Good morning. How we doing? Looks like in here we've got Rocky Boykra? Felix. Wow, my dyslexia. Felix Gale, Aiden Sayers, and Same. That's a tricky name. Welcome, Kenneth Porst. How's it going? Everybody doing fine today? It is a Sunday for me, so it's gonna be a little bit more of a relaxed stream. Also, generally, these streams are longer. Tomorrow, I'm going to be probably not streaming at all, as I'm going to finish off my video on the GT career, so we can get back to that. Once GT career is out in the video, it will then my brain is so tired at the moment, and I haven't woken up. My ADHD isn't gone yet. Once the video is out, it's 1:42 a.m. Okay. Once the video is out, I will be going back to making that, and then this car that we're going to be working on again today will just be a Sunday project, and then the rest of the days will be focused on GT career. This car's looking pretty good. Sorry, it takes a little while for my brain to boot up in the morning. So much so that I make bad decisions. Like, I'll be sitting here and I'll just be getting the stream ready. Then it'll be time to start the stream. And I should at that point go, am I awake enough to be able to do this? But I never do. I'm always like, yeah, I could stream now. Why would I not? And then every single time I go in to start streaming, my brain hasn't booted up yet properly. And I'm here just going, like, what am I saying? What am I doing? I'll take a little bit of a time to maybe show you some stuff that I've been 3D printing recently. If you've looked at my inference rig on my Linux Man 86 channel, I had a bunch of these specialized GPUs, which are adapted from SXM to PCIe, and I had these like really because they don't come with fans, I 3D printed up these fan shrouds, but they were terrible. They slipped off. They didn't have much support in them, but it did flow air directly into them, and it did an okay job, but there just wasn't enough air seal. The problem is you can't really put these next to each other in the slots, like they were just too big. So I got an old GPU mining rig. Those things are going really cheap now because everybody's getting out of crypto mining, at least in developed worlds, because their GPUs were worth a premium, so they sold them all. So things like the mining rigs now, which is just like a chassis, I got them for like $5. Anyway, this is what I printed up. I printed up one, I did proper measurements. Oh, fuck, well, alright. Yeah, I forgot about the bolts that are coming through the card themselves. Well, that we can cut away, but that does look like it's giving us a much better seal. If I had side cutters on me, I'd just do a little bit of a test to see whether that fits on there, but I'm going to be doing some testing to see if the air flows in better this way. Sorry, not better, flows in enough still, whilst giving a much better seal around everything, and much better support. The other ones I had to tape in place because they just did not have the support. So, that's one of the things I'm working on. The other one is, it's entirely stupid, but I've always wanted a gated shifter. So, I bought a used shifter, because a lot of people replace shifters in 86s with, what are they called? I should probably go back to cam, shouldn't I? A lot of people will replace them with short shifters. So these will occasionally come up really cheap, and I think I got this one for 20 bucks with like a whole assembly and everything. And then I chopped the top off, took out the spring-loaded stuff, and this is just a mock-up. I'm going to take it to an engineer, but the spring is in there. This is inside with the carrier bit, which is usually a pin goes through here. That's the reverse lockout mechanism. And then you pull this up with the gear knob, and you lift the whole thing up to get into reverse. So that's another thing that I've been working on slowly in the background. And yeah, I just hope that they can make a stainless steel rod strong enough to withstand like some aggressive shifting. Because I'm pretty sure if that was made out of mild steel, that would bend really easy. But yeah, my projects. Welcome Breno again. Need some tolerance. That looks good. Yeah, I need to tolerance things. That's a good way of putting it. But yeah, so it's just 4 pieces. A cap, a rod with carrier and spring perch, and a new ball on top. But yeah. You heard 3D printing? Yeah. So I'm happy with how this one turned out. This one turned out a lot better than what I was expecting. Alien weaponry? Welcome, Kapil Patel. Sure. Oh. Does it look like that on camera? Hopefully this is waking my brain up slowly. If it works, it's good enough. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh yeah, then there's also like the whole shifter section, which I have a 3D print of, but I haven't tested it out yet. That needs to go through its own phase of testing, but I have to have the shifter set up first before I can put the gated section in. Really looks like alien weaponry. I suppose if you hold it like this, it looks like a cartoon's alien weaponry thing. Just needs some floating rings around it. That's what everything needs to look futuristic or alien. That's the approach I take to my cooling projects. Oh, you're talking about this with the cooling shroud. Well, not only if it works, but it has to be effective. See, I'm running fans that are not 100% great on pressure, because quiet enough pressure fans are quite expensive. So air will push back out. Now, if a fan is like this, it could create uneven pressures, and I'm not sure if it'll seal very well. But now that I can run it in the other end of the house because I've properly wired up my house, I probably don't need to worry about the loudness of the fans so much. Just got a good thumb photo. Shoot aliens in the morning whilst working on JBeam. Sure. Speaking of JBeam, I booted into this, I had a look, and realized that, did I break the diff last night? Oh, sorry, last time? I think something happened. What did I do? We were having problems with like a wobbly car driving. Rear center diff. Race limited slip diff. Oh, no, that works. Oh, no, that was the front. The front was doing some weird things. Okay, well, the wheels aren't working properly. They do have pressure in them now. I can't remember what we did to do that. But this should give us an RPM still. Let's bring up another rear-wheel drive car. Let's just go a simple car. So it's got the wheels there. Ah, they don't show the RPM at all on these wheels. Okay. Just here. So why isn't it shifting on its own? That is weird. And is the bumpiness oh, the rear diff nodes are moving. Oh, okay, we gotta attach the rear diff nodes. RDF and L. Maybe that will make our vehicle a little bit more stable. You can also do what I did and put a Walmart box fan on the side of the computer. I have... Well, not here, but I do have a rack mount fan setup, which is meant to get a lot of airflow. However, with these sorts of GPUs, you do need a lot of, like, direct flow. Have you not been here for this, Brenna? I could have sworn you were. Roadknock Engineering. You can also do what I did. Oh, I already read that one. I'm currently just working on a fun warehouse game. 2D pixel art. Oh, cool. Do you have a YouTube channel? We'll have a bit of a look. Welcome, C1X. What do we got? Doesn't look like it. Got some Assetto Corsa stuff on there that looks pretty fun. Oh, that's something else. What are we looking at? Suspension rear. We want subframe. Rear. Do we have nodes? Ah, so the nodes are in here. Then we need to attach these to more things. Like, what are these? Normal beams? 7 million? They look good to me. Then, do we have transmission node in here? Where's track 1? I'll suggest... Would you suggest I do devlogs? Not inherently. Like, it's not something that needs to be done. But it, generally does well. But then again... It only works if you're like a particularly charismatic presenter and all that. Are these fuel nodes falling over? Why are they outside of the fuel tank? Weird. Could have sworn I put in TRA1. Subframe rear. I didn't put in TRA1. What does the rear... Okay, they want that. That's good. RH1. That's fine. PHS7. RDiff. Oh, they want... a central RDiff as well? We have RDiff L and R. Okay, well that's going to be a problem. Torque arm. Well, let's have a look. Oh, wrong thing. At a default sunburst and see how their diff goes. Ooh. So they have RDF1 L&R and then a torque arm. Ah, okay. Then I'm going to want to make a central one, and it's going to be Tr1, and that's going to be at the front of the transmission, like up here. I can do that. Tr1. Tr1. Wait, no. Tr1's not going to be in here. This is where Tr1 would go. Now, Tr1... in the center, a lot further forward than these things, so like maybe just one to start with. Height. Three, 5. Then we will put this in the main structure. Which would go here. Transmission. Tr1. What is it? 1, 3, 4, wait. 1, 2, 4, 5. Why do I have RX3? Alright, well, we'll get rid of that. 4, 5. And then also to RDiff. So we'll put in optional. True. False. Do we have more optionals? We do not. Good. Okay, it's only these then. RDiff. What is it? RDiff L and R? We'll just grab it. Sweet. Now, RDiff is trying to connect to weird things, so let's get RDiff to... Actually, you know what? We'll move this to the diff. Not gonna lie, watching a stream about making a car in Beam after spending the day making a car in Beam, it's kind of peak because I learned stuff from my car. Cool. We'll have that attached to the diff, then we're also gonna get it to attach to... Oh, we don't have that. Okay, well that's the triangle of death. Then we're gonna go to RX1 R. Wait. Oh, I didn't duplicate this. L. 2, 4, 5. And left. Okay, now we have track 1 that is in our suspension and in our tire section and housing section. That's going to need to be fixed. Good. Done. Wrong vehicle. Okay. Those are almost held in place. Oh, okay, yeah. I did the diff, but only to one side. Alright. This side goes to the right side. There we go. Now it's held in place well. How does it drive? Much more stable, though it's still a little bit bouncy, and it doesn't switch gears automatically. So, I'm guessing a wheel speed is off somewhere. Let's get an airspeed gauge on here so we can actually tell how fast the car is going. Airspeedo, that'll do. So it's not a speed issue. Something else is happening. I'm new to the stream. What are you doing currently? We are working on the... If you ever saw the old video on turning a Super Sun into a Super GT car... Oh, sorry. The Sunburst into a Super GT car. That got outmoded after they released Sunburst 2, and I just never got around to fixing it because it's basically the whole thing. It's sitting somewhere between GT 300 and GT 500 for Super GT. Welcome back, Ashy. Let me play this stream of BeamNG modding while I'm BeamNG modding. Yeah. That's basically what's happening. I have to move the fuel tank nodes over to the left, like, I think 10 centimeters. Or fuel cell. Anything negative? Alright, we're gonna move those in Blender. This is not the final version. Hold the phone. Version 6. I want to have a look at fuel tank. Import. JBeam. Fuel cell. Check the console. I don't have a console. Why did it fail to import my thing? I would love to check the console. Okay. Where is Blender? Blender. Opening console. Version 6. Import. JBeam. Fuel cell. Okay, let's check the console. Oh god. Super Sun fuel cell already exists in the scene. Does it? Oh, it does. Oh. Well then. I'll delete it and re-bring it in because you never know whether it's up to date properly or not. I kind of see. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now I see it. And I could just make out the fuel cell. Then? There we go. Somewhere around there. Looks good. Well, it's got a corner cut off. I forgot about that. Import and export. Export selected JBeam. Now these fuel nodes are in place. Good. Okay. Now, the tricky part. Why isn't it shifting? Welcome, Mavi Rides. I'm almost at 3K. 3K what? I've been considering getting back into modding, just not sure where to start. I made a couple in the past few years, but they were all janky. I mean, if you're having fun, then yeah. I should probably change these triangles around so that it matches the stuff. It'll be fine. I don't like that color shift. Oh well. The rest of it looks fine. I want to figure out what is causing it to not work properly. Do we have that bell housing on the back? Oh, okay. We never put the bell housing on that we made, so let's quickly grab that. And chuck that into... We'll just have it on the engine permanently affixed. Flex body. I'll put that there. Bell housing. Then we should probably put a node in for the bell housing. We'll make it a fairly small, lightweight node. BH in the center. What's the furthest back node? It would be 0.995. Let's go 5 centimeters back, or 4 centimeters. Yeah, let's go maybe go a little bit more. Then height, it wants to be kind of in between that, does it? Hold on, actually. We can just have a bit of a look. We want it to be about yay height. 3.38, so 3.4. 3.4.75 forwards. Oh, that is quite far. Alright. Let's go 7.4. X is 0. Then we want the diff, or track 1, to be somewhere around this height. Let's go to where track 1 is meant to be. Okay. It's 8. Let's go 8.5. 0.85. And then the Z is 275. 275. And then X of 0. Alright. Oh. We should probably attach this new node that we've made. Your node weight is going to be really light. We're going to make you 1 kilo. BH for bell housing. And then we're just going to attach it to... I suppose it could go on just the rear nodes. Oops, I accidentally opened up DaVinci. Oh no, you might see my DaVinci Resolve project. Oh no, you won't. It's over on that monitor. Saved by the shitty... Oh, whatever. The video's coming out soon anyway. Engine 2 and 4 is what we'll attach it to. So let's start with 2. L. And 4. Okay. Guessing that's held in well enough. Yep, looks fine to me. I'm surprised that it's happy at 3 million, even though it's 1 kilo. Let's chuck in an optional. Do we have optional here? Nope. So. Optional. True. Wait, no, that doesn't go there. That goes here. And false. Then we're going to make a connection to trap 1. Then, for trap 1, this is going to be not FLT max. It's just going to be very strong. And we're going to tag it as the as the driveshaft beam, so then the driveshaft can use it to brake. We're going to make that like 25,000. We're not going to put on the beam expansion thing since both of these are fairly... Oh, actually. No, we should put that in, shouldn't we? Alright, well, I don't remember how to do that off the top of my head. I made a pickup to Roma mod. Okay. It's an orange blob now. Yeah, it sounds like materials. Welcome, the rusted soup. The name sounds familiar. Creative Pan. One of my local car shows banned any car with a VQ engine. Oh, that's harsh. I have absolutely no clue why. Is there something about the engine that is different in general? People don't like the sound of VQs, but they are relatively powerful and cheap. But it sounds like just somebody is kind of having a bit of a troll. Gone to it a few times, usually higher end cars, but there's usually some Civics and things around that. Sure, the Civics are at least somewhat interesting. I think a lot of people are just very put off by how boring those engines sound. What I want is first to fix this. Then I was having a look at, that's right, how to do diff connection. So it's probably under differential. There'll be a drive shaft in there somewhere. And it'll probably be under drive shaft itself. Oh, drive shaft. Okay, this is how drive shaft is made then. Okay, we'll grab this, put that in. Yeah, we'll put that in our diff, right there. Bleed is all picked up by that. Then this is BH for bell housing. We'll get rid of the bell housing from here. What's the beam spring and damp? Is that 10 million? Ugh. Let's hope that's okay. Now, I got rid of the prop for the drive shaft. Do I bring a prop back? I suppose it should be a separate thing. So I think we're gonna have to make our own drive shaft. So I'll put it under differential. We'll have this. This will be BH for bell housing. Track 1. Okay, it wants to attach the diff, the drive shaft to the engine? Weird. No. Oh, no, it does the same thing. Super Sun? We'll just go drive shaft. Value 800, so we can make it really lightweight. We don't need the uni joints, it's just going to be a shaft. I suppose then we can take the drive shaft out of our bell housing. I just realized, because if we're going to have stuff like replaceable parts and that are broken in something like our GT career, we're going to need this to be separate. Does it have torsion reactor in it? No, it does. It does have torsion reactor in it. That's fine. So track 1 goes to BH and RDIF R. Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay, this could get messy. Oh, no, they use global rotation. Yeah, no, then we're going to get rid of that. That's BH to Trat1, and then RDiff R can be fine. Then they have global offsets, brake group, driveshaft, good. So driveshaft goes away. Torsion reactor? Yeah, okay, torsion reactor goes away. Sequential gearbox. Okay, this is the gearbox. But yeah, it has to come in a different order now. Friction clutch. Powertrain. Takes in from... clutch. Can I rearrange this? I wonder if they allow clutch into transmission, then... No, clutch into driveshaft. I've never tried this before. Where's Powertrain? Supersun engine, Powertrain combustion engine, clutch main engine, then from main engine into driveshaft. So driveshaft. Okay, yeah, clutch goes into torsion reactor. Torsion reactor becomes driveshaft. So we'll copy driveshaft. Okay, this one's getting very heady for me very early in the morning. Powertrain gearbox brings in driveshaft. Yep, it's broken. All right, does it have magic drive? It does not. Okay. I can't remember whether I added a new thing or not, so let's just deactivate that and reactivate that anyway. Yep, no, okay. Where do we want to put the driveshaft in? So diff, driveshaft. Oh, this is going to be also Supersun. And engine will have that in. Just cleaning up some of the formatting. You know, I'll clean up all the formatting. Okay, Driveshaft. It's not going to be core default. It is going to be in by default. Driveshaft. Is that one word or two? I don't know. I'd rather have 3-speed manual from a video game fun aspect. What? You have been streaming a lot recently? Yeah, that's the new workflow that I have. I do everything. Okay, so do I have a Driveshaft in here somewhere then? Let's have a look at diff. We have our Driveshaft. It has final drive, but not Driveshaft. Good. I'm looking for anything with Driveshaft. Okay, so bunch in here. There's a few in here. Subframe rear. Oh. That goes away. I want this to be the transmission. Wait. We need Gearbox. Gearbox takes in Driveshaft. Okay. Okay, let's follow Powertrain. It goes engine, clutch. That's fine. After clutch goes into Driveshaft, which is clutch. Driveshaft brings in clutch, torsion reactor here. Torsion reactor then goes into Driveshaft. After Driveshaft, we go into transmission. Subframe rear. This is a sequential gearbox. It's called Gearbox, and it takes in Driveshaft. After Driveshaft, we go back to diff. And diff, under Powertrain, takes in... Ah! Okay, we might have to make a shaft between the two, but we should put Gearbox into a Driveshaft section. So that's the input name. This is one of the things that took me kind of the longest to figure out. Input index is only something related to differentials. So if something has more than one output, that's basically what that's referencing. Okay, still broken. All right. What do we have? Okay, out of all the errors, parent device is not a clutch device. Actual parent. Okay, so yeah, it looks like you cannot have a transaxle. Available modes connected, trigger, driveshaft, calculated friction, children, gearbox. Let's have a quick look at how the Powertrain controller works for parent device is not a clutch. So the transmission needs a clutch? Maybe I move the clutch off. Can we have a drive shaft into a... Can we go engine into drive shaft? Let's try engine into drive shaft and then clutch still in the transmission. That will add a lot more weight in a driveline, but we're faking it, I suppose. So, friction clutch goes back into subframe rear. From main engine, then into diff. What you tell me that the input device is wrong and it needs to be a I bet you the clutch needs an engine input. Nope, that's the wrong place to put that. Almost stuffed that up. Drive shaft now takes in main engine. torsion reactor drive shaft, then goes to clutch. Clutch takes in drive shaft. Oh yeah, let's see if we can have a shaft coming out. Otherwise we're gonna have to make a custom powertrain device. Parent device is not a clutch. Oh, then clutch goes into that. Okay. Parent device is not an engine device. Okay. Do we make a gearbox controller? I kind of don't want to. I wanted to add inertia here. But I suppose I could just do that with a special clutch. We can do away with the drive shaft entirely, actually. Or could we make a brake beam trigger on a clutch? And turn the clutch into the drive shaft? Or we could just fake it. I don't want to. How to do this? I could just make a custom controller. So... I tried to twin engine setup for each axle, and my brain almost boiled. Couldn't figure it out, but it has been done. Yeah, no, I know the requirements to be able to do it. I've just not done it yet. I remember I tried it a long time ago, and I never had touched Lua, and it just turns out that it's not normally possible. Apply deformation, group damage, available modes, connected, brake trigger beam, drive shaft. So clutch is, okay. I think if I make a custom clutch that can take in a drive shaft, we should be good. Is every child device with the engine needs to have only a thing come in? Clutch, inertia, and nil value, because there is no clutch. Yep, that makes sense. Okay. Controller. Powertrain control. No, okay. Vehicle controller. No, okay, it's not vehicle controller stuff that we want. We want powertrain. Oh, we're still under controller. There we go, powertrain. Is it... Wouldn't be centrifugal clutch, would it? It'd just be clutch. Friction clutch? Friction clutch, here we go. Okay. Lower vehicle powertrain. So... New folder. Lua. New folder. Vehicle. Is it vehicle or vehicles? Vehicle, okay. New folder. Powertrain. Friction clutch. It's not going to be friction clutch. It's going to be called rear clutch, just because. Friction clutch. Validate. Friction clutch, validate. Parent device is not an engine device. Okay. If not, device categories, shaft. What is a main engine? Combustion engine. So I'm guessing it's... yeah. Crazy build, though. It's getting crazier. We can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I could probably get rid of validate altogether. Is that all I needed to change? I probably need more than that. Oh, wait, yeah, no, definitely need more than that. No more reference to friction clutch. So now it's just rear clutch? Suspension, engine, subframe. Friction clutch, rear clutch. Okay, let's try that out. I need to reload the mod entirely. Then... okay. Lua, rear clutch. Attempt to do torque data and nil value. Okay. Torque... on a line 171. Device lock torque, parent torque data. You know what, we should go engine, additional engine inertia. We can work on that. Oh, there's only that? Okay. Okay, there's no more reference to engine. Kept having freezes, event viewer permission error, so spent all day moving 5 terabyte files, doing a clean Windows install on the newer M.2. Windows can really suck. Well, I mean, I use Linux, so I don't know what those errors are. It's been too long for me. With 5 terabyte files, though, like a amount of files, it sounds like you may have a bit of a problem with data hoarding. You're probably also going to want to get some sort of like local NAS backup system. I have a little G-Tech G9, but then again, that's a lot of money because I'm guessing that the new M.2 that you bought is bought at today's market price, very expensive. Half of them were my Steam games. Oh, yeah, data hoarding. Someone did it with COVID a long time ago, and reading the forum post about it is like reading some ancient runes. Sure. What we're having a problem with is rear clutch 171, torque data nil, torque data max torque. So our parent doesn't have torque data, which would be shaft. Do I make a custom drive shaft? Oh, wait, no. Torque data... we might have to bodge this. Where does torque data come from? Not from here. So, device... well, you know what? Where's device starting? Device just comes in on update. Okay, Powertrain. Alright. This creates a massive dump, but we're gonna go... oh, it's probably also not gonna work on this, is it? Dump Powertrain. One word, no capitals. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work here because... Let's try it on you. Alright. Yeah, way too long. Powertrain... Let's go... Powertrain 1. Let's see if we get an array output. We do not. Powertrain... I suppose we could have a look at the log, actually. Let's go have a look at the log. There we go. Powertrain. Okay, failed. And then this is the Powertrain dump. I play some online games. Phillip, Linux makes that impossible. Have you looked at... What's Phillip? For what it's worth. Oh, okay. Proton.db? Well, okay, thanks. What games? Oh, these are like... I know that a lot of anti-cheats aren't available, but some kinda are. Disney games, huh? Oh. You play the toxic games. Alright. Battlefield 6. I'm guessing that's a no. Balked. Either one side or is currently unplayable. Yep, okay, that makes sense. What are the other ones? Call of Duty... I don't know what the... Modern Warfare is balked. Can we have a look at, like, there's no sort order for, like, the newest Call of Duty. I don't know which one it is. And then Arc Raiders. I have heard that, oh, no. No, that one, Arc Raiders is great. So if you're willing to drop Call of Duty... No, not Call of Duty. Depends on which one it is. If Battlefield... You'll be able to play some Call of Duties. It depends. If you're playing with friends, I totally get it. But if you're not playing with friends, there are alternatives. Then Arc Raiders seems to be platinum. I'm surprised by that. I thought Arc Raiders was one of those ones which, definitely... No, I'm getting confused with the one where... Oh, you're just talking about Arc. Hold on. Is that with a C or a K? That, like, one with dinosaurs and whatnot. Ark Survival Evolved. That's gold. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is the newest. Okay. I only play with frenemies? Sure. Yep, balked. Nope, that's... Is that? Do we have, like, a release date? Is this the right one? It's just called Call of Duty. Call of Duty 7. Okay, I think... Sure. We don't get enough information on, like, if we had release date, that would be a lot more helpful in that particular regard. But yeah... I don't know. You're gonna head off, Felix, again? Thanks for being here. It's gone midnight and I'm rather tired now. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. We're going to be working on this all day, so definitely enjoying. What I want to do is have a look for friction clutch in this powertrain dump. So after 3,400, I think. What are we at? So yeah, 3,470 onwards will be what we were looking for. Friction clutch. 69. Okay, if only this was formatted properly. We might go and copy this out. What was it, 4,670? No. 4,000, yeah, 3,400, okay. Hopefully we can copy this much. Oh, you know what, actually. Let's try that again. To make it a little bit easier to copy, we're going to grab from here to here. There we go. I just know that there's a limit on how much you can copy. Okay. Piece of shit. Let's do another smaller dump. So not powertrain that. Dump vehicle. Oh no. Electronics. No, electrics. Electrics. Okay, there we go. That should update us. So what were we at? We're at... something like this. Because now I've lost where I was up to. Okay. What comes before? 80, 81. UI simple? True? What are the other options? Okay, it's definitely not that one. Might be this one. Yep, okay, so it's from here onwards. Oh, we were right at the end. Oh, damn it. Okay, so why are we getting an error? Apparently, we have an incorrect amount of things. Required external... Yeah, that looks fine. So, what do we have? Not enough brackets? That sucks. Alright, we're gonna copy this again. Copy from here. There. Okay, now it's all good. Do we have the drop-ins? No, we don't. Let's save this to defunct. Current mods unpacked. Super sunburst defunct. Powertrain.lua? Is there an incorrect number of things again? I'm not sure. Anyway, we want to have a look for now. Friction clutch. Friction clutch. There's only one reference to friction clutch in here. Okay. Maybe Rockstar will actually use Linux-friendly option for GTA 6 Online, but not holding my breath though. Yeah. Fuck, I just realized. So the thing is you can always actually run all of those games. ProtonDB is talking about running it in a Linux environment, but you can actually still run things like your Battlefield games through a VM. That can be... So the reason why people don't generally consider VMs, like, I don't know what you would call it, the correct option, is because... Why is that failing to end the bracket quote properly? Is because they can be difficult to set up, and... not only difficult to set up, but also difficult to set up. And inconsistent, and can hurt performance a little bit. So let's get rid of Powertrain. I want to call this Powertrain dump H. There we go. Now, is that better? No, not by the looks of it. It looks like it's miscounting the amount of things. Of quotes, of curly brackets. Weird. And if we select this one, then where does it think it ends? It thinks it ends here. So how's the indentation wrong then? I don't get it. Kernel, oh yeah, that's right, kernel level anti-cheat. So kernel level anti-cheat can be a stuff around, but people still can run those things. Because what you do is you pass through the secure boot and you boot up a VM like you would a normal computer. You can grab the things like the all really secure boot is doing is checking, what's it called, the thing, it is checking the TPM2 chip. Is that what it's called? I can't remember. The thing that like has an identifier that's used for data mining, and they said that it's to do with anti-cheat and the things like making sure that you don't hack things. It's not what it's for. If anybody's a hacker, they can get around that requirement. So all it's doing is just giving massive amounts of identifying information by actually tying computer to browse data and stuff like that. Complicated mod, TPM2, Trusted Platform Module, is a hardware-based security chip. No, it's a hardware-based data mining chip that stores encrypted keys, passwords, and certificates. Sure. It's Super GT free? Sure. Why not? I mean, it is going to be free, yes. Where did our friction clutch go? Our friction clutch. So from friction clutch, okay, so wrong thing. We want to get to 171 is where I was having a problem. Parent talk data talk. So your parent output AV name, parent output talk name, required external inertia, reset, set, thermal, torque diff, torque update, type clutch, UI simple, update GFX, validate, velocity update. Okay. We're probably gonna have to go parent parent. Then the same thing again. How many more parents are there? Parent inertia is fine. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we didn't need that parent. Parent? Yep, no, that's fine. Okay. Let's see if that's all that's required. Unlikely, but... okay. Attempt to get torque data a nil value. 171. Oh. No, it wouldn't be Control L, it'd be Control R. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Torque data is a nil value. So not parent parent. Does this not have a dot parent? With 17 references to parent. That's a wheel. So the clutch is in two different areas maybe? Table 9. Well, let's have a look for torque data. 171. Max torque, sorry. So parent 14. Microsoft is trying to push all kernel level security out because it's too risky. No, Microsoft loves it. No, you're misunderstanding. Microsoft is the one that pushed to get TPM2. I remember one in Roblox racing game who was cheating using speed hacks. I reported them and they waited for their car to spawn in the race, but it got into the driver's seat before the character. Okay. Has Valve released a public SteamOS build yet? Just for Steam? Kinda, I think, but you probably don't want it, honestly. It's the same as, like, why do you have a PC and not a console? It's because you could do a lot more on a PC. The only thing that Steam Deck adds to Linux is it, I mean, it's lightweight, but then again, you could do that to all distros, especially Arch distros. And it's very focused towards that type of hardware. It's not going to be as effective on your main stuff. It just adds a direct into Steam UI. That's all it does. It's basically Linux underneath, which you can actually switch to desktop mode if you want, but it's running big picture mode by default. That's all it is. And there's Bazite if you want to run that. Otherwise, just run a normal distro like Mint. Mint is probably the distro for anybody that wants a Windows-like experience where things just kind of work and to not be overly difficult. Mint. And drove it into a river. Farm's closed. Yeah, I do like the fact that they actually do use TPM2 for anti-cheat, but they do collect too much data from it, and they sell all your data. Like, you're playing a video game, they're collecting data on you, and they're selling that data to find out how addictive you are, to find out what when you play and stop, all that sort of stuff. That sort of stuff can be processed and be made usable. Yes, I've used Mint Cinnamon for a few PCs. It was it was good. Yeah, it's not amazing. It's not the latest and greatest. It waits for things to be stable, has wide support, and it also shares a lot of support issues with Ubuntu. So anything that you run into problems with Mint, you could also look into like Ubuntu problem solvers, and generally a lot of the things will be there. Check Mint first though. Mint's just really good, and it's easy. They have actually properly 100% considered how users want to use their things. So for instance, it has a very good driver manager, and it's GUI. So you go into your driver manager, it'll look at your system and go, these are the things you have, and I think it's really only for GPUs, I'm not sure. And it'll go, here's the available drivers. You want to switch to a different sort of driver because you heard that a different driver was better? Click swap or whatever the button was, and then you have it. That easy. It is just that easy. And you can tell it to store it locally or to delete it after you've swapped. It's something that all distros should have. It should be in the Linux kernel. Like, it's just that good. So we have max torque here on parent 14. Then we have it on parent 14 again. Okay, so it's under torque and under torque data. Sorry, it's under parent and that. So we have to get from clutch to parent device 14-ish. Under parent 14, we have LSD. So this is the differential, is it? That doesn't sound right, no. I'm guessing this is just number 1 of the input. So let's go to the end of parent 14. Oh, no, not the end of 14. The end of the first entry. Oh, okay, everything puts its own parent. Oh, okay, I'm figuring it out now. So friction clutch should be under this. This is such a weird way to do the tables, but okay. I suppose it's just a way that works effectively. So children of torsion reactor has an LSD. LSD has a child of half shaft. Then that's going the wrong way. Okay, there we go. Now that's going the right way. Okay, no, children only go as far as children need to go. Alright, now I think I understand this. So let's go to friction clutch. Only the one reference to friction clutch. That means this is all a part of friction clutch. This is not seeming correct. Or maybe it is. Okay. In here, additional engine inertia. Okay, yeah, no, we are correct. So, the clutch angle smoother, all that sort of stuff. Okay. Get part condition. Yeah, that's fine. Parent. That's fine. Weird. Cylinder wall. Wait. Oh, because we're looking at the parent. Okay. Does this go bottom up? It starts at like the wheel and makes its way up to like different half shafts and all that sort of stuff? Huh. Default groups. Device categories. Engine true. Alright. Let's have a look at Driveshaft. Alright. Driveshaft has children, so like LSD. Under LSD, there's half shaft. But is there a parent section for Driveshaft? There is not. Oh, wait, no. Child 16. Okay. There's 5 references to Driveshaft. Okay. So we're having a look under the children of torsion reactor. Child of a child of a child. Okay. If we're looking for JBeam data, what are we looking for? Max torque. What is max torque in the engine? Max torque rating. Ah. So the clutch somehow is using max torque rating. Oh, we're still in the validate section. But we're also doing math here. Okay. So device parent torque data max does not work. What we want to do... What is under Powertrain? So Powertrain has a bunch of things. Get all devices. Get devices. Let's do a dump Powertrain get devices and see what we get on this card. Dump. Oh wait, we can just go Powertrain get devices. Function 1. Okay, well that doesn't work. By category? Oh wait. I have to... There we go. Is this just the whole thing? Maybe. I think this might be the whole thing again. So, get devices by category. Do we have category much in here? We do not. Type? Probably. Okay. Let's look for type engine. Group type main. Type shaft. Shaft. Wheel. Group type main. Shaft. Differential. Shaft. Wheel. Vented. Wheel. Main. Shaft. Have I gone? No, I haven't. I'm not even halfway through yet. Vented, wheel, main, shaft, diff, LSD, shaft, reactor, grip drive. Okay, let's go. There we go. Now there's only 17. Differential, shaft, torsion, combustion engine. Okay. Then get devices by type. Then combustion engine. There we go. Do this. Oh. Does it not take an input? Powertrain. Engine? Alright, what does get by type do then? Get devices by type. It'll be Powertrain. Get it, so. What are we sending in? Quotes, of course. All right, we'll do that again with combustion engine, but it has to be in quotes. Yep. There we go. So. Is this... Oh. So, hold on. I just realized. We have combustion engine, right? Wait, where'd it go? So, this is the combustion engine. Does combustion engine have Yeah. And this dump that we just got, does it start here? No. Okay, we've got way more dump than what we know what to do with. But it looks like it ends at the engine. Okay. Let's... try this. Local engine... engine... torque data, max torque. Max torque. Device parent inertia. Awesome. Okay. Cleared another hurdle. Let's see what the next area is. And I'm guessing there's going to be a lot. 172, torque data, nil value. Wait, really? Torque data. Oh, torque data. Okay. We're going to try this. Dot torque data. Wrong thing. There. Okay, nothing under torque data then. Cut here, we'll just put that in as a break. Then we'll do an electric stump quickly. There we go. Cut here. Good. Then this is our powertrain combustion dump. Oh my god, there's so much in here. Then... mark. Cut here. There. Okay. Then... God, this is basically the same thing. Under powertrain, we go straight into children. Torque data is in here. don't understand why talk data is unhappy. Supercharger? Shouldn't have a supercharger on it. Huh. Maybe it's just there as like a... in case it's required. Then we have talk data. What's the error again? It wants... oh, it's probably gone now. Yep. NVIDIA and AMD too? Yeah. That was the wrong thing. It also... oh yeah, it also didn't dump. Yeah, okay. Combustion engine... dot... talk data. Should work. So in the normal dump, active starter. But if we do just a normal dump, no, I get it now. I know what I did wrong. Extra quotes. No. Powertrain. Welcome, Hogzak. How's it going? It's from here, we should be getting that. Then engine torque data. Dump engine. Okay, let's see what happens if we do that. Wait, what? Did I... okay, yeah. Alright. Engine torque data has all of this. Torque data should be in here, unless torque data is one more layer deep. Well, where's torque data then? I don't think it is. I think torque data is just there. Torque curve, torque data. Torque data is right here. And then, yeah. I've been trying to send the solution, but YouTube hates code in comments. Get devices returns a table of devices. You are trying to index the table directly. We're not doing get devices, we're doing get devices by type, combustion engine. It should be returning just the combustion engine. If we have a look under the dump... how did I do this? Powertrain that. Dot torque data. Is that how we do it? No. It returns a table of devices for the combustion engine category. Oh! I think I know what you mean. 1. You are correct. Combustion engine 1. Now what happens if I do the dump? There we go. Curves. Okay, that's all in there now. All right. Yep. Good. Don't need that, but I'm just going to double check that that works. Nice spot on that. Now. Yep. All right. We don't need that. I thought that was only going to dump torque data. Next error is 173. Oh, inertia and nil value. Parent inertia. Wait, the shaft doesn't have inertia? Inertia. There's a lot of references to inertia. Now there's only 10. So what are ooh? Let's start at 1. Okay. So we have inertia. I'm guessing FL. So that's a wheel inertia. Thanks for the help there, Flaming Taco. I probably would have only understood quicker if you had have written an array. Me brain work in Lua format, like a single array thing. Yeah, okay, that is a wheel. Next is probably also a wheel. Yeah, that's a wheel. That is probably also a wheel, and that is probably the engine. Afterfire and all that. Yeah, I'm guessing that's engine. We are... Okay, we're in the next thing now. So, looks like the shaft doesn't get inertia. Shaft doesn't get inertia. So... Get device by... Or get devices by shaft. Let's have a look at what that does. Shaft. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Oh, wait, no. Torque data. That's what I'm doing wrong. Oh, shaft 1 doesn't return anything. Get devices by type. Oh, wrong vehicle. I'm an idiot. There'll be at least 3, probably more. Wheel table? No. Oh, just table. Okay, weird. I suppose that works. Let's go shaft 1. Okay, how long are you? Okay, you also go too far. Differential true? Doubt that. Is there a get devices by name? I'm gonna do get device and put in the name. Get device. Driveshaft. Nothing? Okay, so what is lowercase? Okay, let's see if that works. There we go. Lowercase works. Should really call this a talk tube, but it works. That's a lot of nodes. So, this does have inertia. I thought it might. So why can't I use device parent inertia? Oh, this one also... No, I don't know how that works. Pressure group? Oh. Is that like a child? What? Why is there a pressure group in here? Wait, oh, this is a wheel. Oh. Okay. Yeah, alright, let's do a dump electrics quickly. Alright, that'll update everything. Then we'll search for you. Oh, alright, close the log again. Really? Oh, we reached the end of our file, have we? Yep, max reached. Let's close and relaunch. So we can get a fresh log file. Yep, log's cleared. Why is it when you... They need to fix the click recognition. It's so irritating that it doesn't register my clicks all the time. Then... clear you out. That was the wrong thing. There we go. Then we'll do the dump electrics to get an update. Good. God, this is the whole powertrain again. This is so bad at dumping. Okay, this is a subtable, yeah. I could probably just do the engine's inertia because it's taking in through a torque tube anyway. So let's go engine inertia. That'll be fine. Oh, wait. There we go. Alright, next error. Found a non-clutch-like device as child of combustion engine. Okay, now it needs the torque tube input. Could make a custom shaft. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to make a custom shaft as well. Lua GE. We don't want GE. Vehicle, powertrain, shaft. Shaft should be very simple. Here's hoping. F2 torque tube. Then validate is physically disconnected, then mode disconnect. Okay, we don't care about that. If not device connected, we will not device children, or device children is less than or equal to 0, then error, or like fail. Oh. Oh, this is a fallback to connect it to a differential. Let's do away with that. Device connect wheel and device parent. Torsion reactor device. Torsion reactor. Device parent. I suppose we can leave that in for now. I should also have a look for shaft. M category device, shaft, true. What is it? It wanted, device. Child shaft, drive shaft. Okay. There's a lot of wheel shaft stuff in here. Apply deform group damage. No. Shaft, shaft. So what is it looking for? It's looking for a type? Okay. It's looking for the function new device. Do we have type? There we go. JBeam data type. Let's go. What did they call it in rear clutch? It was just type JBeam data type. Is that just to recursively make sure that it knows? So we'll call this type clutch. Hopefully that doesn't cause an issue. Oh wait, I forgot to put it in. Suspension F? What are we looking for? We're looking for torque tube. Okay. Some diff. Driveshaft. You know, I'm gonna copy the name perfectly. Into there. Okay. And then that should work. All of this workaround. It's been a while since I've worked in Powertrain. Adding a dummy shaft to device gearbox on output 1. Okay, well that we can do. Found a non-clutch-like device as child of combustion engine. Okay, we're gonna have to do away with a breakable torque tube. I suppose it doesn't matter where it breaks. Alright, let's undo. Driveshaft will take in clutch. Good. Engine doesn't have a clutch in it. Doesn't have a drive shaft, you know. Actually, you know what? The drive shaft might actually go there. So at least it looks like it's real to people. Wait, no, that's right. Then subframe. Clutch takes in nothing. Clutch doesn't go here. Gearbox takes in clutch. Then gearbox goes to drive shaft. Or torsion reactor, at least. Torsion reactor takes in gearbox. Drive shaft comes out, goes to differential. All right, it'll look bad on the powertrain graph. Or not working at all. Torsion reactor, drive shaft. Then from drive shaft to half shafts. Is this? No, there's no magic connect. Drive shaft. Oh, we don't have differential in. There we go. Well, that's a problem. Can drive shaft not go into differential? What does the differential take in? Differential takes in drive shaft. I think that's non-capitalized. There we go. But it's doing weird hoppy things, and it's just not changing gears, and I don't know why. Wait, oh, it's changing gears. Wait, I missed that. Okay, if I lift off a little bit. So I'm guessing the wheel section is not liking... That's suspension front, suspension rear. Wheel data. It's not liking something here. Torque coupling. Right can go to... I'm going to turn on defaults again. My defaults. There we go. Oh, my defaults is fucked up now. Does it have to run from launch, does it? I know, it's been a while since I've done that. There we go. Okay. Diff 1 and then side. Diff 1 and this is the right side. Good. L. Torque arm. Yeah, we're gonna have to compare that to the normal suspension. Where is... PQRS TU suspension. Let's have a look at rally. Oh. Let's have a look at rally. Oh wait, no. Wheel data's not under here, is it? It'd be under the regular one. RDF, good. RDF 2. Oh, okay. Then it connects to the other side. Okay. Torque coupling and torque arm are the same? Oh, wait, no. There's more nodes? Okay, we're going to go RX1s. And then... Yeah, okay, let's do RX nodes. So we have RX1 and 2 will do. X1, R, X2R. You know, Trump 1 can actually work there, and then RX2. Hey. Now how does it drive? Still bouncy. But it looks like it's actually going into gear properly. We're just getting some clutch overheating stuff. Weird behaviors. Alright, let's see if we can find out what Torque Arm 2 does in the documentation. Wait. Damn it, I thought I searched this previously. Oh yes, it would be under pressure wheels, wouldn't it? Okay. Along with Torque Arm and Torque Arm 2 forms a set of nodes that will be used to apply counter torque to the suspension or body. Torque coupling node should be defined either at the differential or differential output node. The differential or differential output node, okay. As with torque arm coupling, nodes that are heavier and further apart will allow for more torque to be transmitted due to running into stability issues. Allow for more torque to be transmitted before running into stability issues, okay. If torque coupling or torque arm are not defined, the game will default to not generate drivetrain torque, okay. So torque arm, along with those suspension, this should be located on the same structure as the torque coupling. Yeah, and not move compared to it during typical driving. The engine itself, axle or suspension subframes can be decent choices depending on the suspension or powertrain layout. As with node arm coupling, nodes that are heavier and further apart will allow for more torque to be transmitted before running into stability issues. If torque coupling or torque arm are not defined, the game will default to not generate torque on... The game will default to not generating drivetrain torque reactions. Okay. Is that the same thing? Something's broken in the search engine. Okay. We'll default to one of the axle nodes if not defined. Axle nodes. Oh, okay. Should be part of the same structure as those and not move compared to them. Decent choice. heavier. Node should not form a line. This node should not form a line between torque arm 2 and torque coupling. Okay. This node should not form a line between it, torque arm 2, and torque coupling. Wait, what? This is torque arm 2. Am I confused? I guess they meant torque arm and torque coupling. Okay. If these are not defined, then it won't try to simulate torque. So let's do away with that and see what happens. So we're getting a little bit of hop. And it still won't change gears. Did I stuff up the controller somehow in the engine? Control. Vehicle controller. Clutch launch start. And high shift down. Oh. Transmission. Oh, no, whatever. Oh no, that was actually the one I wanted. Whoops. Funny, the only one that I closed. Powertrain. Gearbox. UI name Gearbox. Controller. Okay, let's see if vehicle controller has this. No, it's not here. It'd be under controller, vehicle controller, shift logic. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for that either. Transmission in the sunburst. So we have transaxle manual. I'm guessing there's meant to be sequential. So we have CVT, DCT, sequential. Okay, in here we have some gearbox control stuff. So gear ratios, gear wind. I think that's really the only stuff that matters here. Friction, dynamic friction, torque coefficient, friction, dynamic friction, that. Gearbox wind stuff, then clutch. Okay, do we have clutch in here? We do have clutch in here. Okay. We might grab their clutch values and put them in. Different engines and all that. I might also grab all of their gearbox stuff. So yeah, different engine weights and all that. Then vehicle controller. Calculate optimal load shift points? Not in here. Okay. I'm gonna grab this. Put that in there. Alright. That should fix it. I think we were just running into gearbox behavior at this point. No. Okay. Well, fuck me. Why is it so unhappy? That is behaving like there is a problem with the wheels. So it wasn't transmission. Wheel slip threshold. Oh, okay. I always thought that their gear shifts were not set up well. But if they're switching to wheel slip, I think that's a good way of doing that. I just realized I had it on top chat. Forgot to change that. Welcome, Phantom Ghost. Sorry, I only just see your message now. I gave my shift some inertia every once in a while. Shaft. Oh. God damn it. Really? Sunburst to transaxle. What else do we have in here? Not much, right? Okay, that seems fine. Flex bodies, nodes, beams, flywheel. Called clutch. Oh yeah. We don't have these things. So, sunburst to flywheel. This doesn't particularly matter. Do we have slots too in our subframe rear? We do. Okay. We can put a clutch in. Hold on, that's gonna be fucking shit up in it. Oh no. Clutch is in here. And I suppose it doesn't matter where it's declared. But maybe that's a bit of a problem. I don't think so, no, that doesn't seem to have fixed it yet. Alright, well. Nothing seems to be a problem. Let's go back and start having a look at our wheels. So, getting rid of this stuff didn't fix the problem. It does skitter a little bit more. And it doesn't want to change on its own. Let's have a look at a default vehicle. Because they had some nodes which I wasn't aware of. So they're diff nodes. We have rdiff1. RDTC1? What the hell is... Oh, rear diffuser. Then we have RDiff2. Do we have their suspension? We do not. Let's open up their suspension again. Because I feel that it's... Because it was the back that was bouncing so much, I think it is the rear where it's having the problem. So... You know what? I can open this side by side. We have wheel, tire, tire, rear wheel, the double to single, RH4. So they have RH4 as their thing. RH4 is the top node. Ooh. The top node is RH3. So try that. Doubt it, but no luck. RDiff1. Then RDiff2R. So this is a thing that confuses me because I don't know where this is. RDiff, 2R, and L. I don't see those diffs anywhere. Or diff nodes. I see RDiff1 L and R and RDiff2. Let's search for this in differential. I suppose I closed off the differential. A, B, C, D. Differential rear. So it does get made. Oh, that's the carrier. Does this have the diff carrier on this vehicle? Rear suspension, rear differential. This doesn't have a diff carrier. Oh. So that's the thing that only exists if there is a, alright, let's have a look then. Something like this. Where is RDiff2? RDiff3? What is happening here? RDiff1. There's usually just like one diff node. This is crazy. This isn't right. Where's the... This is the Driveshaft. They don't have the node where... Okay. What? Differential, rear suspension, rear differential, rear diff carrier. There is a RDiff3. RDiff3 is a lot further back. So RDiff2 are further forwards? Is that dashboard? It is. Oh, center console. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Well, it's not as far forward as, like, this, would it be? It's still negative. Diff carrier. How many differential carriers are there? Only the one, huh? It's a smaller number, which means it's closer to the center. What's the width on it? Oh! RDiff2R. Oh, that's what they're connecting to, huh? Okay. I mean, I doubt that's really our problem, but we can go F4R. Did I? Oh, I closed it off. Damn. No, we're on the right one. 2 LNR, F4s, and then they're cross-arming. Okay. F4R? Yep. What is the weight of these? 3.5 kilos? Do we have heavier? Nope, that looks about right. I hate that neighbor. Okay, I think that's the heaviest we got. Yeah, it's gonna be different there. Okay. F4R, F4L. Okay. No, it's still acting weird. You can see that it's kind of like hopping around a bit. Why aren't you just shifting? Oh, there we go. Now it's shifting. And then it starts hopping. And this has to be torque related. If it doesn't have a torque coupler in the... Sorry. If it doesn't have the structure, how does it... Does this still have RDiff2R and L? Because this doesn't have those nodes. But it has the same differentials. Hold on. I just saw... So RDiff2. Then some more beams. Okay. So differential rally has its own nodes. And it's connecting to what? ones. Driveshaft. Yeah, we don't care about that so much. Okay, so differential race. The rally differential has, yeah, the differential rally doesn't have things. Yeah, what do half shafts do then? Half shafts are powertrain, differential to wheel axle. That's fine. I should probably check that. Is that correct under suspension rear? Yes, it is. Beam axle, that. What is this beam axle? Oh, okay, that's all that is. That's fine. Electrics names, no, don't care. Caparel. Attached to wheel. Maybe he doesn't like attaching to the bottom node. Let's attach that to the top node. I doubt that's going to be problem. We'll give it a try. Okay, it's doing it again. That sucks. I mean, that doesn't have to change anyway. Sunburst, suspension, rear axle. Still is on that one. Okay, yeah, let's undo that. Well, since these don't work, unless... Oh! Rally suspension would have different things. Oh, let's have a quick look. Suspension, rear, rally. Suspension, rear, rally. And no, you just go wheel data, huh? And then wheel data is in here. So you don't change anything. What I meant to say is it could have different, but seemingly not. Spindle. Is that right? Yep, spindle. Yeah, I don't see any other rear diff nodes. Just the sides for 1 and 2. I doubt that it'd be a problem with not having a sway bar, since you can just run without a sway bar and this would normally be fine. What have I fucked up? Alright, let's double check that we got everything on the right side. So, let's just search for R. Quote. Right is on the same side, except that's the wrong thing. Right is all on the same side. Yep. Then left is all on the same side. Good. I'm going to try removing this again. Wrong thing. Nah. Okay, let's double check that it's not the front and it just looks like the rear. So, Supersun, suspension front. Yeah, okay, wheel data. Also known as wheel data. Yep, that looks fine. All side dependent. Torque arm 2 can be its own wheel? That doesn't seem right. Let's have... Brake. Node coupling. Where along with node arm creates a lever that will apply braking torque to the suspension. Node coupling. Wait, do I not have node coupling? Okay, do I have that in anything? No. What is node coupling? Optional arguments, okay. This is not defined, the inner axle node will be used. Okay. That's fine. Node arm along with node used to apply braking torque. You're not in optional, you're in required. So node arm should be where the brake caliper should be. So node arm. Suspension F. Node arm will be this one, FH4. Not the steering node, it'll be this one. It could be that it's too far away. But I doubt it. You know what, let's move FH4. We'll move it further forwards and up. So 14. go 2, 8. You know, we're probably gonna make this a top one, so we'll go like 5. There likes to be counter to the other one, doesn't it? So let's go back to that. Yeah, that's fine. Move it a little bit further forwards. That'll do. That has not fixed the issue. Oh well. Torque coupling. Yes, let's go back to the required arguments. There was brake. Anything else for brake? Nose too close or too light, it'll overheat. And when parking brake is applied, node coupling, that's a separate thing. Brakes arguments. We're under wheels. So I see you got it driving now and have all the wheels on it. Yes, okay. So what we're running into is a I've created a bug somewhere. That's pressure wheels. We don't want that. All right. It hops on the rear end. We're just trying to figure that out. Once it shifts into second gear, which it may or may not do. There we go. And as you can see, once it gets up to speed, it's about 80 where it stops doing that. Also feels like our gearing is wrong. Doesn't even out. You can see that it is wobbling still. No, it stopped wobbling. Does it not wobble on the way down and it only wobbles on the way up? So it's to do with torque then. Because as you can see, it's not jiggling. Jiggling a little bit now. Okay, it has to be torque related then. Which means that I don't think it is the front wheels. So we're back to the rear wheels. I don't think it's the normal transmission stuff. Got all of them jiggle physics? Sure. Watch those boobies bounce, huh? Sequential gearbox. I doubt that that the clutch isn't declared here. Maybe the order of operations does matter. Alright, let's bring the clutch back to here. Clutch. Where did I put the clutch? Was it under engine? Yeah, it's under engine. Okay. I doubt it, but we'll put it in. Still not changing gears. There we go, and it's still bouncing. Okay. Supersonic suspension. Sunburst suspension. So it's not you. Let's try again, just removing that entirely. Rear spindles. Are we calling everything here? Wait, why is this weirdly indented? Or weirdly not indented? Is that on all of them? Oh, it's on everything. Where do you go wrong? Wait, what? Oh, no, you don't go wrong. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, Supersun wheel data. Okay, we do go for our own wheel data. Let's try it with node talk. I can't remember what happened. I think it did the same thing, right? Okay, well it does the no gear shift change thing, and it still does the hop. So it's like it is still applying torque. Let's keep their stuff in, even though it doesn't exist. Or at least these things don't exist. Well, that's different behavior. The background music sounds like human music. Yeah, it is. It's just very generic stuff. This is not something that I've experienced before. Do I have right and lefts mixed up? No. Right to right side, left to left side. What exactly is happening? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, now we're back to the same thing. Alright. The only thing that changed there was there was a negative when there shouldn't have been, and right back again. Okay, so that didn't fix anything. It didn't progress us any further forwards. Yeah, I accidentally grabbed a 1 in there. Alright. Import back 1. Yep, that's fine. Oh, we have some extra things in here that we could get rid of. Friction, dynamic friction, so connection, brake beam, UI name. Brake trigger beam, UI name. UI name, friction, dynamic friction, dynamic friction. Alright. Let's lose electric's name. I mean, it seems a little bit more stable, but no, it's still hopping and doesn't want to shift gears normally. Do I not have brakes in the rear? We're locking up on the fronts, but not much on the rear. Let's have a look at a few different things. Let's rearrange that. Okay. Yeah, okay. I doubt that's the problem, but let's have a look at putting some brakes on. Rear suspension, rear coilovers, rear sway bar, rear spindles. Okay, no brakes here. Oh wait, I forget to say that, did I? Yep, that wasn't the problem. Let's have a look at the RPM. So about 2200, 2200, 400 to 500. Yep, that is correct. Could have sworn I heard somebody knocking at my door. What I want to look for is brakes. Suspension rear. Supersun brakes? Yeah. Let's use normal brakes with offset. So this will be sunburst 2 with node offsets. I don't think we're going to bother with rotation, but we could give it a try. That's fine. That's fine. Oh. 0 and 0. Track offset is the only thing that we care about. No extra plus on there. Okay. This will be 0 plus that. Okay, I see the brakes in. Those look like drum brakes, so let's not do that. Actually, rear suspension. Do they also use the default brakes? No, just sun brakes rear. No, that's just normal rear suspension. We're not looking at the rally version. Rally. And now we get proper discs, and we will put it into place. So Z is 0. Let's move that up 20 centimeters. Y back. Do we have a thing on that? No. Oh. Okay, yeah, we can use the half shaft offset. So Y gets okay. 0.075. And Z gets 145. Let's hope that that is good. Ooh, not quite. more centimeters. Closer. Okay, if we go to 5, 4. Okay, relative camera. That is... Oh, wow, that is actually quite centralized, isn't it? Okay. I hate that relative camera and free roam camera run off of the same speed setting. They run at different speeds, so they should run at different settings. Huh. Yeah, alright. So we just need a little bit more offset on this then. Point. Let's go 5 centimeters, probably too much, huh? Yeah. 3 centimeters instead? Let's go 1. We might have to make our own brakes, so then we can get rid of the stops. Oh yeah, because then we run into this issue of the hub poking through. Maybe our wheel isn't offset enough. We'll have to figure that out when we get to the body. But for now, I just need to figure out why the hell this thing is acting weird. Yep. Alright, what is inside of brakes? I think we're gonna create our own custom brakes just to get rid of that one thing. Mesh for the stubs. BR brakes. Super Sun brakes. Okay, don't care about you. Well, actually, maybe we do. We're gonna have really only race brakes in here. We don't need the rest. And we have rally and rally. Does it have a front subframe as well that's different? It does use a front subframe that's different. So it uses a different type of brake then. Okay, yeah, we'll use both of these. Let me hold on to race. Race front brake discs on sunburst brake F. Sunburst brake rally. And we'll hold on to them for now. Replace all sunburst with super sun. Except the... flex bodies. Oh, flex bodies are generic anyway. Oh, well, that makes it easy. Then hub? Brake hub 5L. I suppose. Where would we find this? That's not what I want. I want... Nope, I don't even want that. I want this. Damn it. Zip grep. Common. Oh, I wrote zip grep. There we go. I don't want to sip it grep. I want to just use grep. Then let's open up common. And we'll go to where they say it is. So I see some stuff in pickup. We don't care about pickup. And that's calling the flex body, not actually the flex body. probably under racing parts. So we have racing interior, racing seat, rally. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Brake disc DA. Oh, there's just a thing called brake disc DAE? Well then. Okay, well that doesn't. That's D. B is higher. Brake pads? Disc. Oh, it is under D for disc brake. Disc brakes. There we go. All right. 3D ref files. Parts. Can I just drag that in? Oh, I can. Okay. So, aside from 5, that's 8, okay. That's 6. That's 8 again, but they're bent? Is that right? They're bent. Huh. Alright. Well, we don't want that. Hide. Show me one that's like a center lug or like no pegs at all. There isn't! Fantastic. Okay, well, shit. I suppose then the only option is just to not have hubs? Okay. Yeah. That is our only option. The only other thing that we could have potentially done is just take this and rotate it around, make it thinner, and hide these inside of the brake disc itself. But that's a lot of fiddling that I don't want to do. Am I missing any? I feel like I'm missing one. No? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you know, I'm good. Oh, wait, yeah, no, I have to call these brakes to exist. Supersun brakes. Supersun brake, that'll look. There. Why is BeamNG so far down the list? They get that ordering so fucked up. Okay, well, even though it's set to default. Oh, I haven't activated it. There we go. And our brake discs are in. Okay, then offset. Suppose we could do away with offset now and just edit it directly. Supersun brakes. Rear. Oh, actually. I need these numbers. Y.1. Rear rally. So we're going to move those one more. And then, oof, math on this one. 1, 4, 5. 4. Okay. Wait, did I... Yep, okay. Seems centered. Let's move it outwards. Oh, wait, yeah, we could just grab the center lug wheels. 13843. 13843. Ah, I got it right. Good. Then let's just make it a little bit wider. I get the feeling these wheels are a bit of an issue because, like, that clipping plane is no good. Oh, because it expects a hub, of which we don't have. Brake hub fiber. 180. 0. What does that do? Instantly. Do we get the hub? Oh, wait, yeah, no, we have to add the other positions. Oh, great. Somebody's playing music in the neighborhood now. That's always fun. Yeah, no, that's fine. There's the hub now. We can scale this on the x-axis to be a lot smaller. Let's go 0.6, make it a little bit wider. Okay, now we're getting a little bit of hub. Show me that little bit of hub. They could save a lot of polys if they separated these wheel studs from the things. Also, save a lot of size. Oh, save a bit of size, I suppose. Not a whole lot. 8, 9, 6, 4. Okay, that is now inside of the brake, and it pokes out a little bit. It is a very generic material on the hub itself, but we do get that space in there. It's just, unfortunately, our hub is also very, very tight. Look at the way go. Now, has it worked the same over here on this side? Yeah, looks to be working. And it don't work. Notice that our RH5 node is really far out there. Let's move RH5. So RH5, we want it to be further back and then further up. Okay, back is enough. Now we'll move it a little bit further. Then up a little bit. Kind of want it to be slightly horizontal. Good. Go back. Actually, you know what? That might be fine. What does this one do? RH2 is actually very close. Okay. Then I suppose we move it back more. I lift it up a little bit. 42, the meaning of life. Okay. No. Still doing this shit. Even though we have functioning brakes. Change gear, please. There we go. And all wheels lock up now. What if we take out the shock absorbers? It's not related to that, is it, in any way, is it? No, it's still doing it. Are they out of alignment? Okay, let's check alignment. It could be an axle hop due to alignment issue. I know I've dealt with this before, and I thought I was already addressing these things. Why? So, toe. Massive amounts of toe out. And it seems even. There we go. That's in the right place. That's in the right place. That's in the right place. Right, right, right. As long as it matches up to the mesh, we'll be fine. 7, yep. All of that is fine. So I don't think it's a binding thing. I mean, visual mesh aside. The only thing that I haven't really looked at is switching back to 5-lug wheels. Okay, let's try that. Please don't be that. I really want center lugs on this thing. No. But it's not hopping, but I think that's because just the wheels are so incredibly heavy. Let's go slightly lighter notes. Wheels. That'll do. Let's go race tires. Oh. That is the problem? Are you kidding me? The problem is that it doesn't like center lug wheels. Nope. Okay, we're back to the same issue. Same hoping. If only the tire thermals were in BeamNG. Also, hello. Welcome, Dr. Eggman, with an... I don't know what... You've said something out. With a new announcement. That's what it is. Let's double check something. So, brakes. No, not brakes. Sunburst, suspension, rear. Brake, wheel data. Has to be in that order. Brake, wheel data. Brake, wheel data. Okay, no, we're fine there. Sunburst. 2. Let's double check. Spindles, rear spindles, good. They need to fix that. Yep, same issue. Oh, great. Okay, spindles are on. Probably want 18s, don't we? Yeah, that's right. Let's put the same on the front. Oh, we don't have the same on the front. Well, at least we can go that. I think we'll go black. Why is it doing this weird hopping thing? That is the only thing that's really holding us up right now. If we can fix that... Let's make sure there's no weird suspension movement, maybe. I doubt that would be the issue. There's a little bit of movement in the suspension, but that shouldn't stop us from changing gear. RX2 seems a little bit loose. Yeah, RX2 seems a lot loose. And that wouldn't stop us from changing gears, like not having enough dampening value. It would just be really bouncy as it changes gears. I think we're just kind of SOL on this. We might have to ask for help. I don't normally get help, because usually if I can't fix a problem, most people don't seem to know how to fix it. That's right, yeah, we're having a look at this. So let's go RX1, RX2, L, and RX1. No. 2, L. I'll figure it out eventually. My brain will stop breaking. Oh shit. No. Node arm. It's meant to be RH5. I think. That's the brake torque, right? For node arm? Nah, it doesn't seem to have fixed it. Yep. And in fact, actually, it almost looks worse. Let's start at the beginning. Okay. I don't think there is 2. I think 2 is the one that we got rid of. No, no good. 3. No such luck. 4. No such luck. 5. No such luck. 6. There is no 6. No such luck. Okay. So, node arm, I believe, is meant to be break anyway. Node arm. Along with node coupling. That's a thing in an optional. We'll do the same thing we did to the front. Clearly, there's some sort of mistake that we've made. This goes to 5. 1 seems fine. RDEF 1R, that's fine. I'll put that in there and that in there. Then get rid of you. And I'll change everything to L. And negative. Okay. This was a stupid thing that we did to the front, and somehow that made it work, but doesn't look like that's gonna work here. Because of course I'm not that lucky. And the weird thing is if I go to normal Sunburst 2, wheel datas, it fails. Sunburst 2. Apparently there's an error. Oh. Whoops. Sunburst 2. Damn it, I was hoping that was the error. So now, do we have theirs in? Super GT rear spindles. That's front, rear spindles. Okay. Yep, their spindles do the same. Wait. I think I figured out what might be an issue. The diff nodes are not in the right place. So we can move those diff nodes manually, and I know how to move them because I wrote down those numbers earlier. Where is our differential? SuperSun diff. Nodes, here we go. I'm gonna move that. What was that? 1? Wait. 0.75145. Okay. Copy that to make it easier. So that's not right. I grabbed the wrong thing. What did I grab? Oh, I grabbed from the wrong thing. So 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 1, 2, 4. Okay. Cool. Then they can be further out because our diff is a lot wider. Where are they? There they are. They also kind of need to be further back. Okay, wheel and rear wheel, and our diffs are too far forwards. Okay. Oh, I didn't move them. Okay, that was my bad. I only moved the other side. So that's 6, 3. Okay, our diffs are good. Are they loose? No, they seem fairly rock solid. The whole suspension is loose. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That won't be causing us our issues. I was hoping that would be it. Well, that doesn't exist. Let's do away with that. Oh, we never checked out whether the Driveshaft was being rendered or not. What happened there? Close. Okay, yep, we'll mess with that eventually. I reckon, yeah, if we bring in those props again for the drive shaft, the U-joints, that will actually fill in the gap. I was just hoping to have a tube and do away with that stuff. Powertrain props. That kind of works. Yeah, that doesn't work. I think I could change the scale. Can I change the scale? I wonder. If I move BH backwards a little bit. Where are our nodes? So what's happened to main engine? Oh, that's meant to have extra tab offset, huh? Yep. Then if I hide main engine. Good. Okay. EH. Take it back 4 centimeters. That does not change it, unfortunately. That's fine. Oh, wait, no, it's not. That's the wrong thing. Yeah, fuck it. Doesn't matter. It works enough. We may just shorten this up a little bit. Works fairly well, though. What if we move... No, that's right. This uses a universal offset, doesn't it? Okay. So let's lift the whole thing up. We can move those vertices. That's meant to be higher anyway. Let's move everything up. Let's go global translation. Okay, Z. Let's go 4 centimeters. That becomes 8. That becomes 9. Okay. Good. That almost looks deliberate. Lose one side and just move everything forwards or backwards. Let's try moving it forwards. So that's the rear one, right? Driveshaft rear joint, yes. Why? Let's move 4 centimeters. Let's see where that kind of puts us. That looks almost accurate. Wrong way. Let's move it 3. That way, we can just do it easy math. How much further does this go? It's a little bit further, so we can do more. Let's move another 2 centimeters. Basically 8. That'll become 8. Oh, I went the wrong way? I did. 802 becomes 7, 9, 7, 8. We're moving 2 centimeters. There we go. Is that still almost touches? We can move that 0.5 millimeter, or 0.5 centimeter. that work? Okay. Working in positives and negatives like that is ruining my brain. Let's go 2 millimeters. Good. That looks like it butts up right against, like it's meant to be. And then we can lose the front part. Should be the front O joint. Okay. There, that looks like it's meant to be. Welcome, mysterious unknown YouTube. How's it going? That's not going to fix anything. No, I was hopeful thinking that was going to fix the issue. So we have a drive shaft. What would cause it to hop? It doesn't make sense. Let's just give it erroneous values that it can't even process. Nah. Fuck. Why? Trump got shot? Seriously? Well, no, there was a shooter in the White House? Interesting. One day ago. What? How have I missed this? That doesn't seem right. Oh, wait, no, that's just latest news. Okay. AP news, what are we looking at? Says he won't be rushed to end the war. What? Oh, this is just everything to do with him. Unharmed? Probably shouldn't show that on stream if there is a thing happening. Just saying, Trump does parrot a lot of things that Hitler says. Or parody a lot of things that Hitler said. And Hitler was also had a bunch of attempted assassinations against him. If you're gonna play with fire, you're gonna be expecting to get burnt. But if nobody was hurt, I'm guessing that person was shot. I don't think it was staged. Because there's very few people that want to just die like that. Unless you are legitimately trying to do the thing. There's some weird scaling happening here. Yeah, we may look at that. Probably not, though. just need to figure out why this brake thing isn't working. I have no idea. Using theirs or using ours, both returns the same result of hopping car. Okay, I'm gonna take a break, go to the toilet, get myself a drink. Separate actions, they're not related in any way. And, oh, you know what? Oh, I might feed the beast. Alright, I'm back. Did you miss me? You should never miss. Be dead on target. What could we have a look at next? I wonder if it doesn't like 4 and 3 being in alignment? I doubt that's a problem, since both aren't called anyway. Alright, I'm gonna move these triangles around, at least make things a little bit neater whilst we fiddle around. Triangles of the hubs. No, lower arms. So lower arms are... No, upper arms. 5, 3, 4, and 5. Three hubs, 3 and 4. Hub 3. Okay, here we go. This is what we're looking for. I want to make it hub 3 and 4 go to 5. Then where did the no? Oh, because it's not here. Okay, that's fine. Hub 3, 5. No, 35. Then hub. Okay. Go to 3. That's what we want to do. Okay. But we did that on the left side only. Okay, yeah, that's cleaned that up. Hub. There we go. Okay. Fix that up. You know what? I haven't had a look at if there's any axle twist. Why are you still going down? Accelerate up. Why are you still accelerating down? Wait, no. Oh, damn it. I want to be in second gear. Okay. Accelerating in third should give us the axle hop still. I am not seeing any rotation in the hub assembly. Wait, is the wheel flexing? Is that what's happening, maybe? No, that seems to be staying in alignment. It's almost like the wheel is unbalanced. I did happen to notice in the scintilla that there were extra values put in for the pressure wheels. Let's have a look at that. Compression of the spring is too soft. That's not going to cause this issue. Like, it's not going to stop shifting. I know that those things are pressure wheels related. I just don't know what is causing the issue. I just realized, did I Driveshaft is back to shaft, okay. I want suspension rear. Subframe rear? No, probably suspension rear. We have some electro swing music, please? I don't know. I listen to some songs, it sounds okay, I move on. I download and move on. Find the next one, download it, and then I just randomize the playlist and play. So under pressure wheels. No. That is the same. Then is it under... was it under the hubs then? I can't remember. How many pressure wheels are in here? Just the one? Okay. HI hub rear. There's 3 references to pressure wheels. Center lug and wheel data. Is this? Is there actually a hub in Centella's hub? Doesn't look like it. No. So where does it get this? Like, why is it telling what num rays 5? Like that doesn't make sense. Hub options. I'm gonna grab this and chuck it in here. That's the wrong place. Huh. I'll get there eventually. There we go. After 2 and something hours of failing to get to sleep, I'm back. Any progress? No. After 2.5 hours of failing to make any progress, I'm getting a little more depressed. I just don't understand why it's hopping. It just makes no sense. Yeah, that's fine. differential half shafts. They're the only ones that should get split. I mean, all that's set up fine anyway. Oh, we're looking at the wrong thing. Well, we've done a few little tweaks. I have no idea why this thing calls a hub radius way too early. It should just be shifting. It's trying to clutch, but and then it goes into like a hopping mode. Like it's applying torque incorrectly. It's not that. Give you a status report on what the issue is. This is normally a pressure wheels issue, but it won't shift normally because we're in arcade mode. But then if I do fudge it past its shifting issue, it does this. It's left is minus, yeah. And whether I use our own things, which we made here, no, wait, what? Here, or use the default wheel data, it doesn't fix the issue. So there's something wrong. Strat 1 is being made, good. Winning, Jacob? Not today, no. Yep, that hasn't fixed the issue either. I don't get it. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Change gears. There we go. Yep. Yeah. Nah, still doing it. I learned something from Rigs of Rod suspension modding, where the shocks bounce when compressed to certain lengths. Might be similar. No, that's unrelated. I can just stick in a solid beam if you want. We'll just do that quickly. Suspension R, wheel data, coilover, race. Let's go. Coilover. Solid solid beam, no flex bodies, no variables. We're gonna grab suspension beams. then that goes between 5, 6, and 7L. 5 to 7. 6 to 7. Left. Left. 3.5 million, damp of that much. 3.5 is not a lot, actually. Let's go... What is a normal coilover's spring value? Spring divided by 2. 40,000? You reckon 20,000? Oh yeah, let's go 20,000. Well, let's go 13 million. 20 million, I mean. Oh, that's front suspension. Solid beam. Does it break immediately, does it? Yep, okay, breaks immediately. FLT max. Is that how that is written? I can't remember. Is that anywhere? No. FLT max? Damn it. Let's go max. Latch case. Oh. It is FLT max. Okay, yep. Cool. Apparently, though, it's very unhappy. Oh, that's damp. Whoops. I don't want that there. There we go. FLT max. Deform. 55,000. Yep, that's fine. So apparently 13 million is too much. Let's change that to 5. Whatever. Then that breaks. Still doesn't work. Let's replicate some of these nodes, maybe. And just make them a little bit heavier. Okay. Now they're very stable and very solid. Nothing. It is not to do with the coilover spring and damp values. I hope that finally puts that one to rest. Now, what was I doing? I was still pondering upon rear spindles. Do we have the right rear spindles in? Rear spindles? Yep, the rear spindles are in. I wonder what happens if we put in lighter wheels and tires. I wonder... Oh, but that's only masking the problem. But at least we'd know whether it's a wheel-specific problem. So let's go... $5.99? Oh, okay. I think that's somebody's ripping something else in a mod. I think I know which one. Yep, no. Same amount. If not, a little bit more. It's weird that this doesn't go all the way up to 18 as well on the front for Sunlux. Do we have 17? And then this one doesn't have 17. What the hell? That's so weird. What's a 19 edition? No, don't like that. Ugh. What are these ones again? That. Yeah, no, we don't like that. We don't like your kind of Durandi. No. Why are the Sunlux all like really old school looking tires, except for like the Dryad things? Are there other beams that might be too soft? It's not a beam issue. It's not a node or it's beam. It's not that. It is pressure wheels or drivetrain. That's all it is. That's all it can be. That's what is causing this particular issue. And it is just this issue. It cannot be anything else. It is exactly 100% one of those two issues. I know because I've come across it before. And I fixed it before. I was pretty sure that what I was doing was fixing those issues that I've had previously. That's what's making this so frustrating, because I know how to fix it. It's just not being fixed. Oh, I only need torque arm too. Okay. I might attach this only to the chassis. Let's see what happens. So F4 to F3. That seems like a bad idea, but we'll give it a try. F4 to F3. Yep. Let's double check, got the right spindles in. Where are we? Spindles, yes, okay. Yeah, it's only under power, as you can see. If I clutch it, it goes away. If I drive and then lift off while still applying torque, it still does it a little bit. So yeah, it's under torque. RX5. What about traction control? Not on. Let's double check that though. Yep, no, not here. Engine management. Adjustable race. Long block. Stage 2 performance long block. Driveshaft is in here. Stage 2 turbocharger seems fine. Design overwrite. acted differently that time. Because we have more power? Maybe it's because we have more power, but yeah, okay. Not fix the issue. This is not the sort of issue as well that you can also make easier. It is the sort of issue that only can be resolved once you've found out what you've done wrong. I'm gonna be honest, I know nothing about Beam, but watching is still very fun. Sure, okay. Alright, let's try asking some modding vehicle help. What are some reasons as to why there'd be... Is it procession the word I'm thinking of? Active state of motion of the axis of a spinning body, such as a wobble or spinning top, where there is an external force acting on the axis. Okay. The position on the rear wheels in... yeah, rear wheels. I've been racking my brain. I thought it'd be... Is it just... Yeah, it doesn't like it. Procession? Yeah, nah, wrong thing. I thought it'd be something in pressure wheels, but I can't seem to figure this out. Okay. I don't expect to get any responses on this, but let's see how it goes. I'm gonna turn off all pre-compression stuff for like camber and whatnot. Camber adjust. 0, toe adjust 0, toe angle 0, camber 0, rear toe 0. I don't think so. Yeah, still doing it. But doing it a lot less. Alright, let's take off some power management. What was I doing? Turbo. Intake. Turbocharger. Oh, I can't get rid of the turbocharger. That's fun. Stock NA ECU. Yep, same thing. Okay, the problem is that we just have too much power now. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go back to racing and turn the turbo down. Adjustable race. They'll be in here somewhere, right? Wastegate pressure, 5. Let's do that. It's not doing it anymore. So it needs lots of power. Not a lot of track. Wait. What? The only other thing that I changed was the stock long block. Has it been fixed? Did it need to be updated or something, and changing something in the engine updates it? I've also noticed that we do have some collisions with the bodywork. Let's work on the bodywork. I have Blender open. Close this one off. We should fix up this issue that we saw, that we had. Not as good, but there we go. Done now. Bring in... I noticed there's some intrusion on the wheel. So let's bring in... oh, whoops. Ah, well. Oh, that's the thing that I changed, isn't it? Okay. Okay. F4. Export. Okay. Now. JBeam file? Yeah. Bring in a JBeam file. Bodhi. Just this. Give me a second. I'm gonna go check outside. I hear something happening. It seems it was just the neighbors. It just sounded... I get the feeling that there's like an echo chamber sort of thing that happens in the front of my house that just kind of makes all the sound come in. I doubt that this is going to have any effect on a lot of the stuff, but... Good. I don't know. Stock any long block. It feels like it's fixed now. This is all the updated, because I saved it right after changing the internals. No, it's back. Now it seems different. No. It's hanging in the gear. Okay, that is a precession. That is a problem. No, that is definitely an unbalanced wheel. Let's bring up node visualization for forces. Let's go forces. Going very slowly. What is happening? It's going up and down in speeds. I think this is doing their own thing. As in, like, only showing... They're not showing inertia. Smoothens out for a bit, then it goes off again. Not density, velocities. Let's try velocities. That's not going to help us, is it? It's way too big. Check bump rebound, that's not the issue. There is a precession, and it is not a simple thing. Oh, that's for the vertices themselves, not the... I can see that the wheels are wobbling. And it still hangs in first gear even though it has gotten better. Yeah, that bouncing is not from something so simple. Like, that is something being wrong. Holgzak, don't be a dick. You know that that's not the problem. Wait, which JBeam variant of suspension are we talking about? I don't actually understand what you mean by that. But, this is, custom. Maybe in instability nodes in suspension? No. We've watched it in slow motion. They've been fairly thing. How are the wheel nodes connected to the wheel hub? It's connected to all of the nodes, I believe. Yep, connected, and... connected. Then here. Sorry, Hogzack. I thought you were asking the same question again about the shocks and whatnot. That is connected. That is connected. Okay. We're going to chuck on offset. Do we have offset? Can we do that here? Or does that get changed elsewhere? Hub nodes. Offset. Wheel offset. Let's chuck that here. Okay, it looks like Oh, I'm doing it in the wrong place. Was it updating without asking me? Okay, fine, whatever. Does this work? That does not work. Try putting it in here. That does nothing. Fuck. Can you show stability debug in slow motion? There is no stability debug. What we can do is have a look at stress. Old will be the easier one to see. We'll turn visual mesh way down. So the reason why I very much 100% know that this is not related to any sort of node thing is the fact that it hangs in first gear, and it used to hang a lot worse, and it wouldn't change gears. That is something to do with tries and whatnot. You know what? I might turn visualization off. There we go. You know what? Displacement might not be the one here. Oh, sorry, displacement might be the one we want here. Which one is displacement? I can't remember. Deformation? Doesn't look like there is any deformation. We'll have a look at deformation quickly. Nothing. Oh, okay. Well, that's not a good representation because I think displacement takes into consideration, or doesn't take into consideration, beam pre-compression for changing camber and whatnot. So let's turn off the tuning for that. So it's off on front and rear. Why is there connections between RH1 and the pushrod nodes? Oh, is that how they do the dampening on this one? I can't remember. Coilover. Wait, which coilovers do I have in at the moment? Okay, we have solid beam. Let's go back to rear coilovers. Notice how that hangs in first gear? Yeah, that's a thing with somewhere in the powertrain or controller of some sort that is reading a... It's usually in relation to the wheels. FH4 to R4. That's probably a stability. F4RR. That's a support beam. Pre-compression. I think the way in which they do support beams is pre-compression. If it goes below that, then it starts applying a thing to stop the wheel from like pushing through the body, allowing them to not have collisions on the wheel normally. That's the only place that has it. Okay. Welcome back, C1X. When you spawn or reset the car, will the wheel went a little toe in? Is that intentional? Yeah, that is a standard thing that they do. Wait, that's rear wheel to F4. Oh, yep, no, that's fine. What does use inclusive range do? Yeah, well that doesn't work, whatever that is. Show highlighted? We don't have show highlighted. Weird. Just see the flame move across the screen. Oh, I just realized that our shocks are not in line with our wheel. I doubt that that's a problem. But I probably should do that, shouldn't I? Try increasing the hub weight. That'll only mask the problem, not fix it. And that's also in the wheels themselves. We've tried multiple wheels. Lighter wheels, heavier wheels. The wheels get their weight from the wheels, not from the mod. Wait, are my drive shafts not in? Half shafts? Oh. My half shafts aren't in again. Oh, the rear half shafts go there. Okay. Sure, why not? I'm gonna try to do it without the torsion reactor, see if that might be the issue. Torsion reactor. Not you. Torch tube, not you. Oh. Okay, this one. Straight from Gearbox into this and get rid of you. It is doing weird, like, all that's happening at the moment is I'm masking the issue. I'm not actually fixing it. No, maybe it is fixed. Maybe now it is just down to damping. I have no idea. When we changed the engine stuff earlier, it stopped doing it considerably a lot. Like like there was a lot less of it happening. I just don't get why. Power upgrade. Suspension, rear. Our spring value seems enough. It's holding us in place. It's almost as if the damp isn't doing anything now. Let's turn that way up. No, it's still doing it. Wonder if I broke damping. I may have broke damping. And let's fix damping again. Welcome, Jesse Bruce. How's it going? Will being attached to weekly? No. We saw that it was holding in place. Welcome, Nazim. And we're using, like, default attach values. Attached to wheel, 9 million. It's fairly strong. What I want now... Do you have the dampeners modeled? I do. That's right, that's what we're doing. We're going to change how the dampeners work to see how that works. That's wheel data. Whoops. Coilover, here we go. So... Important. If pre-compression range is nil, then it supersedes pre-compression. Oh, okay. To change the base ride height, edit the spring height R offset in the expression. Okay. Dampener. Okay, well this isn't attached to anything. RH2, that would be the wrong nodes. Let's go. Yeah, why are they separate ones? Five and six, 5 and 6. Let's go. L and R. Because these have 0 damp, right? Yeah, 0 damp. So we can have this in here. L and R. And then 6 and 6. I'm gonna half this though, but that'll come in a second. Then hard bump stop. Well, that doesn't exist. We can make the hard bump stop from hub 1 to push 1. When does it start? Long bound range? A little bit. That's fine. Short bound range? Sure, sounds fine. Okay, well that causes issues, and I'm guessing they break immediately. Yep, breaks immediately. Applying the forces from the dampeners, try making the dampeners attach stiffer. No, it was attaching to nothing. The only difference with adding more damping will only increase the masking, not actually fix the issue. So let's damp, divided by 3, divided by 6, and divided by 4. Oh. Bump? Oh. Okay, I get it. Then let's turn our dampening down a lot. We got it maxed out. Send that to there. Still breaks. More room. Turn it way down. And now it's working. Now the reason why I never wanted to fix this in the first place is because this will only mask the issue. See, it's still trying to bounce. So when we start going around corners, we'll feel that it'll start hopping around. Where can we put this before it breaks? Okay, it's starting to break already. Now this is the stiffest the dampeners can be, and you can see that it's still bouncing around. Did that actually break? Yeah, it does actually break. That breaks. I can also see it in the background. Okay, this is a very dampened setup. That spin out is indicative of the sort of problem that we're dealing with as well. And see, still processing. And it's only really processing under power. See how it's not doing it at any other point in time? Even if it's maxed out in power. Maxed out in fourth, but as we accelerate through fourth, it has the problem. Alright, I'm going to turn on the controller and ease into this. There's too much power. Oh. Boosting. There we go. Let's drop that down to a more smaller number, so then it'll... It's a lot smoother. I don't know, man. I don't know what's causing it to... Let's take it to a track. Let's save it as is. Super Sun, overwrite. Let's take it to... The weird thing is it still has the behavior, but it's not doing it as bad as what it was doing it before. I think that maybe what happened is it needed to have something else change. It just doesn't make sense as to why. Having such a suspension geometry may cause issues because the arms cannot go further than a certain degree. That could play a role, yeah. Higher than ones attached to the transaxle? Are the wheel attachments points higher than the ones attached to the transaxle? No, they're not. Is this actually loading? What's happening? Also, that doesn't matter as well, either, because I remember trying that particular one out, where I, back when in the early days, I used to just offset the wheels as opposed to any of the suspension. It was very jank. But I thought I was amazing. Is it busted? What's happening? Do I have log open? I do not have log open. Let's open log and see if there's any error. Oh, we've reached the maximum anyway. Fuck. Well, I'll just let it load in. Oh, there we go. It was loading in. It was just gave me no feedback whatsoever as to what it was doing. See, now I'm thinking that the wheel not changing, like the failure to change properly, change gear from first, might actually just be a traction related issue. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it did just fix itself. No, there's a bit of a wobbliness happening there. I haven't fiddled with the front, really. Now, there's definitely something still happening. It is processing. This is why I didn't want to try to fix it. that way. I wanted to fix the problem. I'm going to drop the tire pressures. Wow, I didn't realize I had such a disparity in the tire sizes. Wheel offset. I don't want to do that. Tire pressure. Way down. Now, because I think the wheels are in different phases, maybe? Yeah, okay, there we go. So I can't coast around a corner, I have to power through a corner, and then you see the procession. Okay, let's do that. We got this corner here. So it is an underpower thing. It is not a speed-related thing, it is nothing else. It is... Okay, fuel tank did weird thing. It is definitely torque-related. Let's go broken only. I want to see if anything breaks whilst we drive. I mean, it's mitigated, but it is still a problem. See, if I now just go around these corners and coast, not really a problem. Here's a little bit. Why can't I turn up the dampeners more? I feel like I should be able to. Maybe too much spring value compared to dampening? Let's turn the springs up and see what happens. Spring rate. No, that is definitely, yeah, that's affecting it. Now that we have more spring, can we turn up damp without it breaking? And we'll see in the top corner. Okay, it does break still. Oh. I wonder if there's like a timer on this at all. Like there is on the other ones with like pre-compression time. No. Oh well. Where's strength? $200,000, and it's overcoming that. Good. Why is it still bouncing? Too much spring. Okay, let's bring the spring back down. How's the front going? Front could do with some more dampening as well. What did I do for the front dampening? I think the front I did away with. the things. What happens when you raise the suspension? Probably do the same thing. Because all that does is just like starts with extra spring rate. I might give us some camber because that is hurting. Camber adjust. Do I have camber adjust on the right one? I suppose I've not fiddled with that yet. Camber. Camber should pull upon 3. No, that's correct. Then toe pulls upon 4. Good. Why does it look like one side is wrong? Is there a flat piece of ground around here? Toe back. Toe. Well, that didn't help. X5? Yeah. 4 and 5? Yeah, okay. Weird. I'm gonna get us back to almost 0 toe. There's not enough range. Ah, okay. Let's move 0.02. Wait, no, wrong way. Okay, 0.5. 0.3. Still not enough. Wow, that's crazy. Let's move another 0.2. How? Yeah, let's move another 0.2. How is toe now going the wrong way? 0.5, 1.5. Okay, 1.7. 1.2. 0.7. 0.5. It's gotten worse. Point 1.9. Okay. That is incredibly drastic. I don't know why this wouldn't pre-compress. Oh, there we go. Now we're down to 0.2. Am I pre-compressing the wrong thing, maybe? It is RX5 to RH4. RX5 to RH4. Okay. Is there anything else that does this? There's more. Triangles. Okay. X5 H4. Nothing. Okay. Nothing is stopping you from adjusting in length, but you want to be a little bitch. And we're already back to 0.4. I don't understand. How is that happening? Is the body touching the ground perhaps under compression? No. It is... Okay, well... Wait. No, that's exhaust manifold. That's fine. We should probably move the oil pan back whilst we're fiddling with things. Let's do... offset on that. Okay, well, just offset. In oil pan. And Y. Did I put something in progress about that? Did I delete progress? Oh, no, progress isn't in default. Okay. Engine back 0.42. Okay. Okay, let's see what that does. Oil pan, good, and it is in the right place. That does get very low. Why is that so low? Could make them... They could fit that way a lot closer. Yeah. Alright, let's... I mean, this doesn't matter. You know what? This is a sidetrack. Let's stick on topic. We could, for now, just move those up, but we don't care too much. Turbo. These. Move them up a couple of centimeters. Move them up a couple of centimeters. Yeah. Move them up even more. Either way, that's not going to cause precession. Why is... Oh, I'm moving the wrong thing. This is what I wanted to move. There, now they're out of the way. That's right, we were gonna have a look at the front shocks, weren't we? Oh my god, that was so long ago, I kind of just forgot what I was doing. So we have all of this in here. What are we looking at? Yeah, this is suspension. Ah, here we go. Coilover. Yes, actually good. Is the body touching the ground perhaps under that? It looks like a hot rod. I mean, if you think about what a hot rod originally was meant to be, kinda. We don't have the bump stops no more, and that's fine. Dampeners. Okay. Our dampeners are bad. Forgot to do that. And they have no damp, right? Good. Then that's probably going to break the front. Oh, the front didn't break. But having symmetrical damp values should help. Let's see if there's been any responses. No. F3 to RF1? Q5. Q5. That's P. Yeah, Q5. How? Q5 broke. What? Q5. Looks like the... Hey, quick clarification. Not anything to do with beam, spring, damp, nodes, or anything. It is not a physical thing, it is a coding related problem. Somehow, the, what we are facing is a precession caused by torque input from the powertrain. Yeah, still under torque when going around, so it is still that problem. I'm just stumped. I can't think of what it is. I think we move on and we wait to see if anybody comes back on the Discord with some help. This is just a weird one. You know what? And in fact, it is such a difficult problem, seemingly, that I'm gonna chuck... Ooh, did somebody respond to something? Oh. I mean, sure, we'll have a look. I bet you it's related to it being broken. You know, I want to leave that thing open. Fairness, but I don't do anything in that car? Oh. Weird. Forum. Then in here, we will go mods vehicles. What is in here? Vehicles and drivable things. No, that's not what we want. Mod support. Problems with the mod? Need help? Ask. Yep, good. Okay, mod support is what we want. Unsolved. Weird. Precession happening in rear. I'm gonna grab all the JBeam. Basically everything except for models, because the models are not done yet. And it doesn't need to have that to fix the issue. Only need this. Archive. No, activities. Compress. Compress 2. Good. Don't need. Don't need. Yeah, that's fine. DAE don't need. Yep. Alright, that should be all they need. Then it'll make downloading a lot easier. See, now it's only 300 kilobytes. I should probably chuck in a PC file into that, shouldn't I? Alright, let's quickly grab a PC file. Vehicles. Sunburst 2. Super Sun. Nope, wrong thing. Oh, I closed it, did I? Wrong thing. Oh, you know, actually I can drag both of them in. Now, will this let me drag in, or is Linux going to be a bit shit? Oh no, it let me drag in. Good. Mitigated the symptoms a lot, but for some weird how do you spell weird? Weird reason. I've got a message on Discord. Let's see what that is. Okay, some individuals. Okay, that's not related. Some weird reason the rear hops under load braking. It also used to hang in first gear and not change. This seems like a pressure wheels issue, and it's a lot harder to tell what's wrong right now, but the problem still persists. some background. This is the Sunburst 2. It has a custom rear transaxle subframe. Custom front subframe. And the crux of the rear suspension is from the SBR. The crux of the front suspension is from the scintilla with the SBR's rear push rod assembly. You know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't closed and reopened. I doubt that'll fix the issue, but you know what? May as well give it a try. Yes, I know that the dampening isn't perfect. That's only related to the symptom, not the cause. Please find the attached JBeam below. Oops. Upload a file. Super Sunburst. Is that good? Have I missed anything? Shocks dampening isn't perfect. So not the cause. Please find the attached JBeam below. Create thread. Okay. Anything on the Discord? No. Then we will move on and deal with other things for now whilst we wait on stuff like that. I think, because we don't have a structure for the side anyway, we're going to work on the front bumper. Not here. Why is this in here? That should be over there. Oh, well then, yeah, delete. Oh, because when I export it, okay. Now I want to make a duplicate of... Do I want to make a take a bumper from theirs, or do I just want to make my own? May as well start from theirs. Bumper F. Custom? Wide custom? It's go wide custom. Super Sun. Try a message in modding for dummies. They booted me out, and I don't know exactly why. I did hear through the grapevine though, the reason why they booted me out was because I wasn't offering enough help. I didn't know that I was brought in to help. I was just somebody that also needed help learning. I don't know if I was an asshole, but I might have been as well. Oh. Oh, interesting. Let's bring that in now. We'll change the name of this. Yeah, that's pretty easy to work with. If I do that... Nah, that doesn't work. That should do. I think we'll straighten this up. There we go. That helps. Something like that. Yeah, that works. We're gonna need a splitter as well. Yeah, that works for me. Hopefully it works for you guys. I'm just going to create a single line splitter. Yeah, he was very unhappy with that. I bet you this has made quads. Only faces. Okay, good. How's connectivity going? Alright, let's... Yep. No good. In JBeam section, connect all selected nodes. Then let's create some triangles. Thinking like this. And I think under deforming, I'll want this. Did I do this one? Single on the outside, okay. Wait, that didn't have the triangle, did it? Oh no, it does have the triangle in there. Okay, good. Flip faces. Good. Now let's rename these to, you know what, let's go SPLT1, SPLT1R, L, LL. Okay. Not the greatest. How did that not create a connection through here? Oh, whoops. I made faces. Familiar faces. There we go. We might also create beams on there and along there. Okay. Okay. Export. Selected. I'm a week late, but I'm back. Welcome, Reichshaus. How's it going? Then this can just go in here. It's part of the bumper model. It's all going to be connected anyway. Then for our beams, that's front bumper main shape. No deformation stuff. Got crossing. Okay. Then attach. We're not messing with attach. That's all. Oh, all Fender attach stuff is. Ooh, yeah. We're gonna have to mess with the attach, aren't we? Okay, added beams by editor. I really should have done these in sections. Whoops. If we go above attach, rigidifier, rigids, crossing, main shape. Okay. Just when I heard something. Am I more paranoid recently? Like, what's going on with me? Let's move splitter stuff into different categories of straight connection and attachment. Okay, so that's the main attach there. Then we just got a whole bunch of... Okay, that's fine. Crossing, do we care about splitting up crossing and whatnot? Honestly, I don't think I do. All they're really doing is just changing the deform values. Actually, you know what? Maybe that does matter. So we got main shape. I think they mean width shape by what I'm looking at. Yeah, alright. Let's then split this up. So 1 to 1L. L. Left. Yeah, no, so that would all be main shape. Added splitter. I'm also seeing... Ah, yeah, that's fine. Splitter to bumper. Let's find longitudinal and split it from crossways. So 1. Oh, that's left. There we go. That's the central one. One to 3. Oh, okay, well. Yep, 1 to 3 works. Oh no, single to single. That's what we're looking for. Good, that's in line. That's in line. Triples. Okay, those are in line. Everything else, okay, good. Let's do right. That's in line. I have the most flexible solid axle suspension in the world. Awesome. That sounds like you've had a thing happen. Happen? Right to left. So 2? Yeah, okay, that's in line. Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing here. Yeah. Then we have the center one. Yep, we have the center one. Single lefts and rights. Okay, the rest of these are crossing. I put it in the junk channel. All right, let's have a look. In the junk channel. Junk in your trunk. Sure. Oh. That stuff. Once again, I still I can't follow what's happening. I am not a Lego expert. Where's our stuff? Okay, thank you. Then they separate crossing and rigids. We don't have rigids. There's rigidifier and then there's attach. Okay, we can just chuck the rest of this then. Into here. Okay. We might actually move the ones that connect to into rigidifier because they are actually different as well. They would act more like rigidifiers. So they... Oh no, we don't care about that. Rigidifier. We'll go there. Okay, now let's start attaching things. F18 is gone. We want now FX1. Is it FX1? FX1, 3, and maybe 4. So, you know what? Let's get a stock one out here so we can get a look. probably do want the bumper support, don't we? But we'll leave that off for now. Where are the headlights? I suppose it wouldn't be called front, it would just be called headlights. There we go. Alright. Yeah. Okay. F18 is low and down, so they're going to get replaced with FX1. Okay. Happy. Then next on chopping block, F11. There's not many of those. What else we got? F15? How many F15s are there? 8? F13s? 8? F19s? 4. How many F18s were there? 15. Yeah, there's nothing like that, huh? Alright, well, I see where I went wrong. What would be the other one? F15, yeah, okay, F15 gets replaced with FX3. Then I don't know what else there would be. Alright, let's see if there's much more F1s. There is a few. F13s, F19. Alright, what are 13s and 19s? There's 19 here. Where's 13? There's 14. There's 13. 13 is in the middle. Fuck it. Let's go... Let's go 13. We're going to replace 13 with FX4. That's what we have, right? FX4 back there? Yeah. That'll be enough to get us started. I should probably change the name of this before I go doing anything else. So I just want to simplify that. Supersign bumper front. I'm going to deactivate both of these. Alright. Then front bumper. Oh, that should probably actually go on the subframe, shouldn't it? But it looks like it's working. I have accidentally made the interior of it, like on the... yeah. Let's fix that. Yeah. There we go. I see some errors in my model, which I'll have to address eventually. you. Okay, that is unpainted now. Welcome, Debugging. You love my stuff? Glad to hear it. Is it attached well? It is not attached well. Okay. How would I get this to attach well? I suppose I'd have to put nodes up here, wouldn't I? To like add into the structure. So we got FB5. Yeah, let's make some extra FB5 nodes. You know, we'll do it in here again. Import JBeam. Have I saved? Good. Bumper F. Okay, that's why it's not selected. FB5L. Okay. Then I'm not going to bother attaching, making another one on the other side. We'll just take it and we'll mirror it. So let's connect all selected. That should do. Oh, maybe I'll go to the center as well. And then we'll attach you to you. Oh, we're missing a face. Is that? Yeah, that's the way I made that, apparently. But, let's flip these faces around. Export. Selected JBeam. Okay, now, this also gets part of our group. Because I'd forgotten just how big our interior part is, or the fact that it even existed on the air ducting. And did I do that right? No, I didn't. I forgot to change that to right side. Rigids, main shape, 8,000. 22. Yeah, let's do main shape. Air ducts. In you go. Then duplicate. Why is that not formatting properly? There, now it's formatted properly. And inside of here, anything that is L gets replaced with R. Done. Then I realize I'm not done yet. I have to do attach. So we got FB5 L and R. Attach a spring. 200,000. Okay. Defenders. That's the frame. Yep, we're gonna stick it in here. Put that there for now. Then F19. Becomes, that's right. We're going to want that to attach to FX. 1, 3, and 4. FX. 1. L. No, right. You know what? They can cross connect. That's fine. And 4. And L. And then the whole lot again. And this becomes L. Then L5. Oh. Yeah. R5. Its own group. That's the one that's missing, right? You haven't been using? Yep, FX2. FX2. Okay. Now how's the attach? Seems a lot better. It's still a little bit bouncy, however. We might put some attach to F6. So what else do we have in here that we haven't switched over yet? F11? Okay. F6. F6. L? Yeah, we'll go to LL as well. We'll match you. Like for like. Has everybody liked and subscribed? Okay, no more F11. What else we got? Let's go F1. What else do we have? We have F10 and F20. There's F14, which I don't think exists anymore. Let's go F14, replace with that. Is that less shaky now? No, it's still very shaky. We might cheat a little bit and lift F5 up. We can go higher than that. Yeah, That'll do. How's that for shakiness? Bugger. F5 could probably attach to FB3. Ah, if it's not already. No, it is all the way across. Okay. Did I not do cross? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't do cross connection. Do the same, but for singles. There's single nodes in your area. There's some more work to be done on the triangles. I suppose they'll get attached to the fenders. We can wait for the fenders to come in. Alright. Let's, I suppose, get the fenders in. Oh, wait, no. First, I want to move our bumper from here to the subframe. Subframe front, please. That's suspension front. Subframe front. There. Then... oh, it stays. Nice. Fenders. A, B, C, D, E, F. Fenders. Cut. Let's go with that. Super Sun. Super Sun. Yes, I am Hogzack. Thanks for bringing it up. Oh, that doesn't work, huh? Super Sun cut. Let's just remove everything relating to cut. We don't need it. Then... yep, it's always triangles for some reason have erroneous offset. I get the feeling there might be a reason as to why they do that, but I just don't know. Now, we edit this in Blender. yeah. Forgot about that. That works well. I might change up how the triangles work. So, delete, 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 delete. Yeah, let's do that for now. Delete only faces. Then add triangle. Flip triangle. Then add triangle. Add triangle. That's closer to what we have. Is it perfect? No, not even close. Okay, let's see if we can do the same on the other side. Oh, no, it's not. I think I got rid of this one, this one, this one, and this one. What was it I did? I think I made a face here. Made a face here. Here. And here. Is that the same? That looks kind of symmetrical. Sure. Oh, did that? Oh no! Oh, thank God. I pressed delete by accident. There was no "are you sure?" like normal. Because usually I'm mass deleting. Let's now mass delete, and then we get the warning. Okay, let's... No, hold on. Slots mud flap? Probably not. Probably not fender flares either. So we can just get rid of slots altogether. They're not needed. Mud flaps would be funny, but there's not even really a place for them to hang on to at the moment. Hold on. Phone. Yeah, that unwrap's not gone great, has it? Ah, well. Not really an angle you'd be looking at it from anyway. I suppose with the bumper... not the subframe. With the bumper... I forgot to add in the splitter. There. Good. All right. Yeah, there's some triangles and stuff that need to be rearranged here. Let's move on to those fenders now. Before we do that, though, I'm just going to rename this as well. Clean it up a little bit. Then reset everything. Let's put these fenders on. Okay, well that's not worked well. Why are the flex bodies no work? Super Sun Fender R. I bet you it's got cut written in there. Wide body. Okay, no. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna swap these triangles around. Does this go? Oh, they're not overlapping. Okay, wait, what? Are they overlapping? Okay, I think I see it. Only faces. If we do this, yeah, that's still gonna collide, isn't it? That there, it'll clip a lot less, and we can move this up to about here. Okay, well that's caused a problem. Now our new faces are a problem. Needs 1 nodes? Sure. Did I say that? Delete only faces. Let's go triangle on that. Oh, come on. Just this, please. There. Thank you. God. There. Then... Good. Now let's do the same over here. Then everything else goes to the middle node. Okay. Then I think this... Where was it? Oh, did I... Yeah, okay, I moved this and didn't update it. Oh, it didn't mirror it, sorry. Is that... That's not what I want to do, is it? Fine. That's fine. Why didn't I move that into the correct place? Okay. There we go. Much better. Add one node's more simple that you go now. Did you take an edible before coming here? I don't understand what you've written. Or did I take an edible and not realize that I've... Sure. How's our bumper shakiness? Yeah, not great. Then let's start attaching our fenders to our chassis. So, attach middle, rear, front. Okay. Fender support beams. Door to wheel. Okay. So let's start with the front, since that's going to be like the most problematic. That'll be maybe high dramatic grease lightning. FX3 and FX1. FX3. Then what was the other one that it has attached to on the front? 14? 19? to FX1. Sweet. We have 19. 19 can be 4. Much better. What else do we have in here? F1. Okay. Oh, there is F1. What else? Okay. Let's go F1LL goes to FX2L. R goes to R. Then yeah, you two can go to that. Yeah, that's a duplicate. No more Fender notes. Not as rigid as I give up on speaking. English is too difficult for me. F2 and 7, huh? That's in the interior, right? Okay, when we have doubles, we'll switch that to the other side. Only when it's on FX nodes, that is. Okay, you know what? Let's start at the top. Oh, wait. Once again, wrong thing. Let's start at the top. FX1. Okay. Okay, that's a duplicate. That can go to the other side. We'll come to you later. Oh wait, no. Those are... There we go. Just that one. Oh, we've only also worked on the one side. Good. How jiggly? A lot less jiggly. A lot less jiggly. Okay. Doing better, but still not quite there. Let's add the bumper in. Sorry, bonnet in. D, A, B, so it'll be the second BU. Oh no, it's under H, isn't it? H for Honnet. We'll go the carbon fiber version. Super Sun Bonnet. Super Sun Bonnet. Fiber. Bonnet. Scooped? Sure. I think it's in the middle of the scoop. Body. There. Just fixing simple little spelling mistakes like spelling bonnet as hood. Now. Oh yeah, why haven't I just replaced everything with Super Sun? Yeah, that'll make it easier. There is no scooped version, I just realized. Yep, go away. Goodbye. Thank you. Carbon fiber. Next. Flex body. Super Sun bonnet. It's not going to have proper connections, is it? So we're going to have to deal with that. Oh! Well, that just connected immediately and became unhappy. Where is the bonnet release node? Do we have to have a dash in for there to be a bonnet release? Weird. Weight is fairly low. The ones that are having a problem, though, is 1. Okay, so the problem is not node weight. The problem is something is probably clipping. How is a bonnet making a frame to axle node shake? FX1. Wait, what's the FX node? FX3. There is no FX in here anyway. That's weird. What if I take the bonnet off? So it is the bonnet that's doing it. The question is, how? When it doesn't seem to be anything to do with the bonnet itself. What happens if I break off the bonnet? Is it still going to do it? No, it doesn't. So... H6? Like, the bonnet itself seems stable. Collisions are all off. I wonder if it's a coupler thing. It is not a coupler thing. Where is the stabilization node? I've lost it. Rigidifier H6. Where is Rigidifier? There it is. I see it. Okay. It seemingly has no beam problems. What does the bonnet do that's causing issues? What if it has a universal weight modifier on it? Which can be added by adding a slot. No, I don't see it here anywhere. It has nothing to do with the node. They're all like really super heavy now, and they should be a stabilizing force. How is anything happening? Oh dear. Yeah, there's no beams in here that are not involving the bonnet itself. But if we allow it to be, it causes instability itself. H1 to 6. Like, that's the only one that causes a problem now. So let's go H1 attach nodes. H1 that's main shape. Here we go. Rigidifier. It all has the universal spring and damp. Hood hinge. 8 million. There's no missing nodes from this section. We've got all fives and sixes in here. Let's drop it down a little bit. No. Let's get rid of the triangles for now. I doubt it, but we'll give it a look. No. Self-collision false. This is very peculiar. Question. Do you have a base Super GT car you'd compare the Super Sun GT? No. I don't. There'd have to be somebody doing lap times in other sims to... Sorry, no, lap times people to compare to real life times. Hood hinge. Okay. Let's go take that down. No. Let's halve that. What the fuck is happening? See, now there's nothing happening. Is this normally jittering? Let's see what happens if we take the Cabron fiber hood off. Yeah, it normally is jittering already anyway. So that's something that we can look at to fix eventually. It's this section right here. Halve it. See if that fixes anything. No. Why? That doesn't make sense. Damp 0. No. The weird thing is if we break it off... No, it does go away. Okay, let's attach it to FX4 instead. X4? X4? X4L? X4R? Is it one side or both sides? Okay, so there's just something wrong with FX6. Somehow. That should be enough. Could be to do with, like, slide nodes missing, maybe, now that I think about it. Oh, wait, I've still removed those. No, I haven't. Did they break? Oh. So the problem was that this was too light. But making the bonnet nodes heavier didn't help. Even being ever so slightly heavier is enough. Alright, I'm gonna go ever so slightly more than ever so slightly heavier and leave it at that. Because otherwise, I don't know, man. It seems that it's also fixed the interior jitteriness that we had considerably, but not entirely. Clipping issues? Sure. Very strange. Well, now we can have a look at things like visually how it's looking. It's close. Enough. Sure. Sure, buddy. Now, this is something I wanted to try out. We saw previously there was node rotate and node move. I did a little bit of looking at the Blender, and I reckon I don't need to create new headlights. We can use the old headlights and add a rotation. So to do this, I had the rear lights in, and one of them I just gave some rotation to and position to. Yeah, that's the amount of rotation. Got it as close as I could. Now we just change these values on the Super Sun body. Node rotate. There it is. And that should move. Oh, it doesn't move props, does it? Fuck. Well, at least on the rear it'll work. The less things we need to bring over, the less file size we have. Headlights, taillights. Let's start with taillights first. I'm gonna rearrange this a little bit. Nah. Headlights. Sorry, no, we're doing just taillights for now. Let's go 0.008. Then Z minus 0.18. Wait, no, that's wrong. Minus 0.18. Then rotate 0.5. Let's just do that. Okay. Oh, yeah, since we're not changing this, there's gonna be sunburst. Oh. There. Did I move it? Oh, for one, let's get rid of that. Then I think I moved it the wrong way. Yeah, Y is meant to be positive. What? Sometimes it just gets the order of Alt-Tab things really wrong. So it's a little too close to tell, but at least visually seems to have done the trick. Now we deleted the backside, so you will see a bit of an air gap in there. Let's do the same on the front now. I feel that it's not going to be the same because their rotation is considerably different. Oops, missed one. Oh, missed two. What? I don't know how that happened, but okay. No, that did work. Kind of. No, that's correct. I was just looking at it wrong. Let's compare that to a stock one. Where does the triangle land on this? Same place. It goes down and matches up with the bottom line. Wow, that node rotate is so good. Now all I have to do is attach it to things. I suppose I could chuck an optional in bumper and some in Fender. So let's go bumper. Is there optional in here? Yes, there is. Is this just under normal attach section? It is. In here we want HL L. Let's get FB1, FB1 double L, triple L, and FB2 and L and triple L. What are the names of these headlights? HE4L. HE4L. Now let's rearrange these. To FB1L. LL and LLL. Then do the same to me do English. Is that enough? Not quite. Nothing broke. It just. Oh, that's right. That's only... We've only attached headlight 4 so far. We also want to attach 2 and 3. Two and 3. I didn't save. Now how does it attach? It does an okay job. You know what? They also will all attach to the rigidifier nodes. FB5 and 5L. Oh, I haven't missed out 2. Whoops. No, I didn't. 2 was there. It's just I accidentally overwrote some of it. Okay. Then... go 2. There is a 1 at the back, right? That's 5. Okay, well 5 will connect to it as well. How is it not a headlight one? Yep. It seems happy. Weird. That lifts up the hood? The bonnet? Huh? How's that work? Whoa, okay, FP5 is unhappy. So let's undo that on these. Have it on just one. Where is 5LNR? There it is. Seems to be happy and stable. Good. Let's compact that up. Then we'll grab all of this and we'll move it to the other fan. Oh no, that's the bumper. Well, we copied it. Let's duplicate it. Replace all L's with R's. Except, just for clarity's sake, I'm gonna return that L back. Okay, and just to check. Strong, and strongest. Okay. That node rotate tool. Devs, oh my god, thank you so much for that. We might be a bit low. We might have to lift the suspension up a bit. Oh, well, also our node offset for our wheels, as I was suspecting, is a lot narrower than what I thought they should be. So we now know that. I'm gonna say 5 centimeters? Suspension F. Alright, so that becomes 3, 3. That looks so good. Can be a little bit more off though. With any sort of camber that people will put on, I think that's pretty darn good, and people do have the option of adding their own offset. Sweet. So that's about 3 that we added. Let's add that to the rear as well. No, it's 5. 5.5. Then we can move those brakes a little bit more, but we'll do that later. That's pretty sick, bro. Don't you think? I like the look of that. Side skirt next, and then we'll add doors. So for this, we're probably going to need to make our own side skirts. No, okay, they've got a side skirt that we can start with. Skirt, skirt. Yep. Oh. Skirts. Skirt. Under S for side skirt? HIJK. HI, so it's 4K. Side skirts. Side skirts custom, side skirts race and wide. Okay, let's find out what we got then. Please change the skin, my eye's broken. But that fixes your eyes by being anime waifu, right? It's the healing power of Itasha. Oh, it was around here somewhere, right? There we go. Custom. Okay. Super Sun. Side. Duct. Duct. His broken? Huh? This actually reminds me of the Suzuki that Devil Road Run drives. Wide on the hood? Very wide on the hood? No, she's normal. Yeah, that's about right. Hold on. There we go. See, she's normal. I know what you're talking about. She's fine. Yeah, now her finger's cut off. She alright, bro. Super Sun Sky gets me words. We created custom names for these. Side L and R. So creative. Yeah, I'm gonna need to change the name of that as well, aren't I? No, it should be fine. Okay. Check fenders, bro. Check fenders. I mean, I know that there's material problems, but that is a lot worse than what I was led to believe that was going to end up like. Anyway, now we know as opposed to not knowing. I need to disable and reactivate the mod. Well, that needs to change. Right side didn't work at all. Oh. Right side is lowercase because somehow I fucked that up. Miss UV? Yeah, I know. The UVs will come. As long as I know, it's better than not knowing. It's only a little bit that's broken anyway. For now. Now, I'm going to make them fit. F4. X. Import. I'll have to change the name of this as well. You know what, I'm probably going to do such drastic work. I'm going to do one, then I'm going to mirror it. So yeah, let's do that. What are these extra dots? Oh. There's more to choose from? Well, we're gonna work with this one. There, that'll help. Good. Now, we extrude. And that never works. Oh, this lovely extra weight. Yeah, that should do. All right, now let's align everything. Then let's start adding some triangles in. also going to drag that out. That'll get a triangle. Drag you out. You'll get a triangle. And you'll get a triangle. You get a car, and you get a car. I don't think we need much more structure than this. Now we move on to structure. Before we do this, I'm gonna start renaming these. So let's do batch renode. Where is batch renode? Batch node renaming. So SK4. Let's start with SK5. Nope, wrong one. Then L? Yeah, L. That was a mistake. Oh. Oh. We already have 5. Okay, let's go 6 then. Damn it, 6 is already there. 7. Okay, we'll do it all again. 9. Okay. LL. Then, given that this is inverse, I'm going to start at 12. There. Oh, dearie me. So flat need wide shape. I've noticed that new JBeam editor that renaming nodes is way easier just because they don't disconnect from Beam when you rename. Oh, is there even a newer update that I had not seen? At least the version you have? I think that might be just the version you have. Because I think I have the latest version of like the, what do you call it, like custom? One that's modified by the community because the Beam devs haven't updated in a long time. funny how you saw it coming. Then connector selected. Connector selected. Then let's create. Is there a beam between here? It's hard to tell. There is. Okay. Good. I think we're going to create an extra node. At least one extra node. This will be the rigidifier. That's all right. SK8 LLL. Okay. Yeah. I think we're going to create one last little connected connector selected in there, and then those ones will be quite weak. Mostly for dampening reasons. So this is the one we worked on. We'll do all of the work we need on this first, before mirroring it. Check original mesh. Need add ed axle nodes. Maybe it's just a my system didn't do it right, Caden. I don't know. What we're doing now is trying to make it at least a little stronger instead of just flopping around without having beams in them to keep them together. I'm confused. Check original mesh. Need to add X-axle nodes. Not sure what you're saying. Hey Phil, I went to bed and woke up and you're still streaming. Yeah, you didn't get a lot of sleep by the looks of it, but I suppose that's enough. All except 8LLL will go in here. I was only up for 24 hours, only needed a little. Sure. These notes are very light, so I don't have to be too concerned. Extension. The way I just said extension makes me want to watch Harry Potter again. Except I really loathe the creator of Harry Potter. Now, our added beam section. So these are the ones that failed. Let's start dividing this up. I can just do this by, yeah. This is all out of whack. At the end of 9. To separate into longitudinal and whatnot, aren't I? The only things I care about... Yeah, no, alright. No, we do want to order this properly. So, we have... main shape. What have we got here for main shapes? So main shapes are longitudinal. Long and vertical. Okay. Square shapes only. Let's then find all of our square shapes only. So yep, that would be a part of it. This does turn into a triangle, so it does become a bit tricky. But that would be a part of it. That would not. Let's go square. Cross. And then we got square and cross and what? Surface crossing. And we got the rigids. Okay. Oh. These longitudinal rigids, are they? Ah, okay. Then rigids. Then we got attach. Okay, we can deal with that. those are squares, good. A bit skewed, but it is a square. That would go in cross. Then, yeah. Rigged square, not a rigged square. That is a cross. That is also a cross. Rigged, cross. That is definitely a cross. It's a double long cross, but it's a cross. I feel that's a double long. And that's also... No, that's a cross. Box. That's more likely to be a double long. That's a cross. This is all to do with deformation, by the way, if you guys are wondering. This would be a double long. Double long. Box. Box. Cross. Box. Cross. 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 How would I have that one to form? That would be a double long. Cross. Box. 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 Double long. Box. Double long. Double long. So close. I think I'm gonna put that in box. All of these are double long. Not that one. Then these are riggeds. Well, this one's gone. What would have that been? I don't think we're missing anything. Oh, okay, yeah, when it first created. Yep, no, that's fine. I feel that's a double long. Yeah, okay, these go into double long. And that's that. Good. Okay, sorted. So this goes into main shape. Square shapes only. Then surface crossing. And double long. Yeah. And riggeds. Nope. And riggeds. Yeah. Now to attach it to everything. Now we have to go back and forth between JBeam, JBeam. Now it'll floppy. It's going a bit limp. We're gonna have to have some optionals in here to be able to attach to bumper when we have bumper in. But what do we attach to? Like cues? Yeah. Alright. I'll have everything around here attached to Q1, Q2, and 3. Easy. So we start at 7, right? 7? Attached to... Actually, we go to Q5 and Q1 for these. Q1 and 5. Any other keys around here? No, I think we got rid of the rest. They are attaching to the frame as well, so I don't mind attaching to the frame. I think we'll go F4LL. Then do the same for double L. Oh, there's Q6 as well. Let's do Q6. Q1, 2, 6, 7, 1, and 2. 6, 7, 1, and 2. Let's rearrange this to make it a little bit neater. We'll also attach to TB1LL. Replace all L. Okay, well that was a mistake. Replace all L with R. No. No, that's a mistake. LL. Now we're not going to put the rigidifier in here. 9? We'll attach to 2, 3. What was it? 7? Where's 7? 7. 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. And that is 4, 9. Now we start getting into a little bit trickier territory. 10. I don't know. Is okay. What shape not similar to an original mesh? Huh? I don't follow. Uh, 10 on the bottom will attach to 2 and RX 2 and 5. Q8 and 9. RX2, RX5, was it? RX2 and 5. Okay, well something has caused these to be unhappy now. We'll deal with that later. Actually, I feel that these would only connect to this. Uh, 11. We're really going to combine 11 and 12. No, 11 up, which will be 11 and 12. So, what's this upper? Okay, that'll attach to Q8 and 9. And 9. And those axle nodes. Then we'll also get 12. And I think 12 triple L. .3D mesh and JBeam on wheel, arches, not same, I don't know how better say. They don't need to match. And the wheels themselves don't have collisions with the bodywork. At least that's the way that it's normally set up, so we don't have to be concerned about that. Should we add a triangle in here? I think we should. Then 13 doesn't attach. .13 would attach to the bumper. So do we have optional in here? We do. And oh, I didn't do lower, did I? We should do that first. You know what? Well, single RX2, RX5, and 12. Then 13. All the 13s. Will attach to RB2LL and RB3LL. RB3. Okay. Sweet. Now we duplicate. No, not duplicate. We have not finished yet. Tringles. Actually, you know what? The tringles are fine. That is not a great tringle. There we go. That's a much better tringle. Is it the right way around? I don't know. Oh, actually, that is not actually the better. Oh, yeah. That just doesn't get good anyway. Oh, shit. Welcome, Justo. How's it going? Then anything in here? No, no. Oh, I did that wrong. From here to here. Selection only. L quote. Match case. R quote. Let's double check. Yeah. Okay, that's the only one that gets replaced, huh? That we don't want. And that one, okay. Then anything lowercase l. What we're gonna do, LL. Then double L. Oh, wait. Then doubles. Then singles. Okay. We're getting some numbers fucked in there. I wonder. Does that fix the issue? That does. Nice. Oh, whoops. Oh, fuck. Nope, wrong thing. Not too bad. Been busy with work. It's good to have work. Let's go capital L, capital R. And we'll just go right. Good. These ones we can do it by hand because there won't be many of them. Okay, these. Is that all correct? That is. Good. Where else would there be L's? That's it. That's where they would be. Okay, this is where it starts. Perfect. I think we have done a good job. I think our rigid node needs to be non-collidable. It is non-collidable. Wait, hold on. Oh. Wait, what? On the right side one, we have to negative all of these numbers. There. Alright, this is going to get a bit tricky. But I have a plan. Haha! There we go. And smoothing it out. Okay, no mesh though. Oh yeah, we don't have the hood latch. We can deal with that. No jiggly jiggles. Starts. You know what I just realized? I might stretch the upper nodes inwards. Side skirts. Both. At least with these ones. We'll have to redo some triangle facings. But, yeah. Now that triangle's a lot better. I have to make sure that this is not so far out that it collides with things. If we delete you, add tringle, and I think, no we won't, add a tringle there. The faces, you're all happy. Those might be a little bit close. Yeah, definitely 7 is too close. Good. Yeah, I think that's too close. This one is fine on the back. Okay. The face is passable. Okay. That'll do for now. Then faces. Good. F4 export JBeam. Export JBeam. Okay, now when we move this around, it doesn't create weird deformation at the bodywork. Good. Yeah, I don't know if I could handle 4 AM starts. I suppose actually now I would be able to handle a lot better now that I've got my sleep apnea being managed. Now, bumper. Sorry, flex body. I think I remember this being a small R, because I'm an idiot. Yep, that was the problem. Okay. Oh, that's looking good. I might get myself a drink. Today's long stream day. So, I'm going to be here for quite a while today. Oh yeah, that's fine. Welcome, Mr. Green, if I didn't say that already. thought the new BeamNG update would be out by now. I think they said it was going to be a few months, didn't they? How big is the wing going to be is the real question. As big as what you would expect on a real one, I suppose? Did I do much to the bumper? I think I gutted it. Or is it entirely stock? Let's have a look at a stock one. So what is it? Custom? Custom R. Yeah, I think the only thing I did was rotate it, really. Okay, yeah, then let's keep the stock bumper and add rotation to it. Well, I say stock bumper. But we got that node rotate button. I can use it. It's so amazing. Where is bumper rear? Rear bumper support? Bumper rear. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to make some attachment stuff, huh? Anyway. What if I... The sunburst. That's where my typo is. That's funny. Not gonna have quarter panel stuff. That is gonna be baked in. You married? I was. Not currently. Roof, scoop, nothing there. That's cool to know that they're apparently planning it. Super Sun stiffening. Oh, chassis stiffness. Interesting. Didn't know they had that. Let's see if the rear bumper will just pop up into existence. Nice. Well, we don't want that. We want the custom one. What is the rear bumper? Oh, I saw it. Custom rear bumper. No, okay. We made a custom one of these. Okay. So this will have to be... in the rear subframe. Yeah, okay, let's do that. How is this bumper holding in place, by the way? Is it purely on This might actually pay to make a fresh one. But what is the sub slot here? Custom rear diffuser, okay. We have slightly more. So what would that be under? Bumper or rear diffuser? Or bumper, I should say. PQRS before S. Nothing rear, so diffuser? A, B, C, D, differential, no diffuser. So it'd probably be under bumper custom. And sunburst bumper are custom. Diffuser are custom. Diffuser race. Hill climb rear diffuser. Custom rear diffuser. Oh. Right. Yes, now I remember. We worked on that one. Kind of want to leave the bump off. We're going to grab the bumper and add it to why not have the subframe rear open? Oh, apparently I didn't. Into here. Is that still gonna work? Okay, also I've lost my camera. Orbit is broken. Wait, am I in gimbal lock or something? What is it? Yeah, I think I've got myself in gimbal lock. So we shouldn't have node offset. Oh. No, that's still broken. Hood works. External doesn't. Relative works. But orbit doesn't. FreeCam does. Okay, now it all works. Sure, buddy. Whatever you say. I suppose I can have deny types in there, can't I? And I can just deny everything except the one type that we had. So subframe rear. I have to figure out how this works. Slots 2. Let's do some reading quickly. Slots 2. Then a list of slot types or parts allowed in this. Okay, deny types. List of slot types and parts denied from the list. So I can have more. Okay, so I can't deny certain things. Sure. wish I could deny slots specifically. Yeah, I'll leave it and I'll make a special diffuser. That way people can use a normal bumper, a normal diffuser, all that sort of stuff. Super race. Super, and then since there's not really such a thing as a front diffuser, I'm just going to call it super diffuser. Bumper R, don't need any of that. Actually, you know what? This is also going to be diffuser. Super diffuser. Diffuser are custom, that's fine. There's only the centralized part. What's this? Oh, okay. Don't need that. Okay, next. We're gonna have side pods, right? So we're gonna have to delete a bunch of that. Diffuser. Not nearly beefy enough and chunky enough for what we're doing. Yeah, all of you. Oh, shit. All of you. You go away. Actually, what does that normally look like in the triangle section? Nah. Oh, perfect. I molded lazy-like. We're gonna have to use extra nodes, though. Again. Let's go way up to here, I think. Then we'll create side triangles on this. Does that really matter? Yeah. I think it does. Why are these all the wrong way around? These are double-sided? Why is... Oh. Okay, yep, no, I know what happened. These are the... Oh my god, that's horrible. It's all fucked. Yep, that was my fault. You know what? This is all gonna get replaced anyway. DFC0 hash. Yeah, sure, that'll do. I think I'm just gonna have to rename this. 0L LL R and R. Connect those nodes. Selected nodes. There. Then let's add some faces in. Love it. I don't think I'm going to bother with those side ones that I said that I was going to bother with. Sure, Dev. Let's export. And now our diffuser is ready. Once we clean it up a little bit. So you go in here. Oh, whoops, that was meant to be 0. There. Fixed. Then, our beams. Oh, God, let's do all of this again. So we got box, then cross, then double. So, box only. Those two are box. You're both doubles. Your box, and then your cross. So, cross, double. So 2 boxes and a cross. Then a double. Probably, let me guess, 2 doubles in a row. Yep, and then a cross. Let me guess, 2 crosses in a row. Mirrored perfectly. How did this turn out? Oh, then we've only got one of a thing. Okay, well that's different. Box. Double. Well, things are happening different now. That's a double. Double. And a box. Double and a box. Cross. Double. Three doubles in a row. Now that's... Yep. Three crosses. Yeah, we'll call the doubles. The cross, double crosses as well. Box, damn it. Box, cross. Double and double. Okay. Oh. Box shapes only. Oh, those ones are gone, are they? Did that just do something? What just happened? Why is this not working? Why has this stopped working? IDFL. Oh, so, okay, yeah, these are the end plates. Okay, now I see it. Yep. So, these don't belong here. Center shape. Okay. Oh, they separate cross width, huh? Alright, well, let's do that then. Cross. Oh, all the rest are crosses. Oh, no, they're not actually separated. They're just, that's just a header. Then cross. Center section. It's hours. Oh. Oh, okay, so they don't separate it that way. Alright. Then the double width. So this would be rigids. To center. Oh, these are connections. My bad. Ah, yeah, no, they do no separation on this one. Alright. Sure, why not? I'm guessing it's not going to work on such a bigger one, but it'll be fine. She'll be right, mate. So, the non-center nodes... Yeah, we got centers all around. Guessing it's the same for 2s? Yeah. Okay. Sure, why not? To body. Diffuser bits to bumper attach. Okay. Which one is stronger? Spring? 301,000, 401,000. Okay, we can put it there. Let's go brake group. This is going to be diffuser F for the front of the diffuser. Then this should be fairly easy to figure out what we want to attach to. It's just going to be basically 4 R&L. Is it R4? F4. F4. R? R. Then double L's. We'll also attach to that. We might also, I suppose, attach to RX4L as well. Where? Oh, yeah, my brain failed. Yeah, fixed. And we may also do one crossover for the middle section. No crossover for the end plate. Oh, actually, you know... No, it doesn't. Yeah, okay. Then right and right. That's fine. I probably have to deactivate and reactivate. If anybody doesn't know, tomorrow I'm gonna probably do like a very short stream. Then I'm gonna end the stream and record and edit the rest of the video, and it should be out tomorrow night. Rear transaxle, rear bumper. Oh. Rear bumper have no slot? Oh, Oops. Why rear bumper have no slot? It should have slot. Because I have wrong rear bumper. I use many word when few word do. Oh, do I not have... Oh, I don't have scrape panel. I should do that. Rear bumper. Custom. Super diffuser. Good. No stability issues here by the looks of it. It was just the attach section that's having a problem. So maybe this was wrong. Let's take that down to 3. Just hates me. 2. I really don't want to go much lower than that. Okay, so it's got to be the tringles in it. So let's try commenting these out. So it's not the tringles? What about self-collision? So it's not the triangles or the things, and it's not that it's too soft. Sorry, too rigid. Why the fuck are you so unhappy? Is it the connection to yourself that's the problem, maybe? Okay, so we added from here to here. Okay, that was the problem. I might also actually move those further forwards to where the actual end plates are. Yeah. Since we're not going to have any triangles on it. Something like that. Then we'll change the attached nodes to also include F3L and LL and whatnot, as opposed to the axle. Yeah. F3. Yeah, that works. Perfect. That's a nice ass. I agree. Hey Phil, the windshield from the Elf and T5 is very dark. Is it supposed to be? Yeah. I suppose I could make a tint option to reduce that a bit. Now, I want Truncus Aurelius to add a trunk in. Oh. Maybe I did modify this. No, I didn't. I just left it like that. Apparently I didn't give this enough love and attention. Yeah, I don't want it to be too close because it will clip. Are you going to be doing a fully underboard cladding? Kind of. Love your work. Thank you, Alpha Tube. Also, you can try take inspiration. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. If you're ever given the opportunity, would you do 3D modeling for BeamNG to make new vehicles parts? 3D modeling? I don't know about that. But, most other things, yeah, I'd probably take a job from them. I'd take them up and offer is probably more what I should have said then. Export. There we go, that doesn't clip, but if I move this around, yeah, it clips a little bit. We're gonna have to make this attach more to the bumper. RB2. So 3 to RB2. RDF3. To bumper attach. You seem pretty enthusiastic about 3D modeling. See, what I don't like about 3D modeling is the material making. I hate material making. It is just loathsome. I hate it so much. I don't know how to say it any more than just, it is the least favorite thing I think I do for fun, if you know what I mean. Voluntary. Love it, man. You're doing an amazing job. You one of the only people making S-tier level I don't know about that. There are some really good mods out there that blown mine out of the water. It's just I get the most attention because I'm doing it for YouTube as well. RB2. This doesn't attach much to the bumper at all. So, 3 to 2. Is there a 2 center? There is. So 2 and 2L. Then right and right. Now, if I look this up again, it seems to move the bumper a little bit more, but it still clips through. And we'll leave it as is. I don't like how that's turned out. That's pretty abysmal. We'll give that like a black material eventually. How did this end up with that? How did that happen? Weird. Alright, let's get a boot in here. Bonnet's in... They spell boot with a T for some weird reason. Oh wait, no, that would stay in there, wouldn't it? No, that's trunk load. That's not what we want. This is what we want. Then we will grab this node offset and apply it to this as well. Okay, actually, I have an idea. Can we do this? This seems stupid, but it might actually work. We can drag this out. No, actually, that would be stupid. Because then it might bleed. Yeah, we don't want it to bleed. Alright, trunk. Boot is in, and boot just works. We don't have the latch nodes. Oh. Welded boot. Welded boot. I'm talking about, see if you can find it's a super... Oh, I've already looked at that. Wrong era. Boot pins or welded? Yeah. Welcome, Andy MB. How's it going? Still going? Yeah? I might grab a drink then in a second. Actually, you know what? I'm going to grab a drink now. It's been quite a while. Me thirsty for caffeine. thought I'd also get myself some cheese. To at least the Irish this morning? Yeah, it's a kind of 5:30 p.m. here. Oh, 5:03 p.m. here. It's coming together. I don't know how I got this material on here, but we'll figure that out eventually. We've got the cheese grommet. How do we do the boot latch? Weld it. Or yeah. It's gonna chuck errors about not finding the latches though, right? Or is that stuff set as optional? Yeah, it's chucking an error. Thank you very much, Slayer. Appreciate it, bruv. Sorry, I was still in talking like Wallace mode. Oi, bruv, forgot the cheese, bruv. Look out, grommet, bruv. It's cheese in it. That's how he talks, right? That's how British talk. Sunburst 2 diff. I seem to keep coming back, so I thought I might as well give you something for entertaining you. Appreciate it, bro. If anybody hasn't noticed, I don't have adverts turned on for streams anymore. I found out that I was making like usually about 50 cents a stream. So I was like, what the fuck do I have ads on? I might remove the boot entirely as a slot and instead have it as a flex body. I wonder if the nomenclature is the same. Okay, what'll happen? No. Okay, so it wasn't called that, apparently. Hey! Why didn't it read it out? Huh? It should have read it out. Oh wait, did you actually leave a message? Hold on. Oh no, there was no message. What is 25 of whatever that currency is? I don't know. What is that currency? The Indian rupee. 37 cents. Appreciate it, bro. I know. You don't have to be upset. I thought it was fine. It's the thought, and you basically, you funded an entire stream to not have ads, is basically what you've done there. That's right, that's what we're doing. We're looking for the name of this. Just trunk, okay. I wouldn't have messed with the name of this too much. And we'll fill in the gap in a bit. Then we're gonna have rotation and whatnot added in. I just gave you whatever I had from pocket money. Bro, don't make your life hard for me. I appreciate it still, though. Trunk. So, how do we do this? We go there, there, there. That's not right. We'll figure out the proper thing. So we have brakes, right? That'll have... Yeah, good. Number to number. That's right. Scale is the one we don't want. Number to number. And rot. Number to number. Put the curlies in. And haha. God, that node rotate is so good. It just lines everything up for me. Oh, it has things in it too. Oh, then it also has the nodes for the lights. Oh. Love my content, man. Watching you since you started. I appreciate it. You could buy chips for 35 cents? Damn. Here you'd probably be paying like $5. Every time you pull up a JBeam file, I feel like I know what I'm looking at, but actually have zero clue. Oh. So, think of it as, I think maybe what you might be saying there is familiarity. But, all JBeam is a series of tables. Everything in here is a table. Lua, a lot of things are tables, but you could do math and all that sort of stuff. I suppose in JBeam you can do math, but the overwhelming majority is things are just tables. So, if you notice, everything starts with this curly bracket. Everything with a curly bracket. Just reformatting quickly. And fixing a few little formatting errors. Anything within a curly bracket or a square bracket is a table or an array. They're similar things. A table will have something is equal to something like an amount of things. An array is, this is number 1, this is number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. But hidden behind the scenes, it is basically this, except it's a number 1 for here, a number 2 for here, number 3, or if we're working in C or in anything else, it'll start at a 0, then a 1, then a 2. So they're both the same thing, it's just one you don't declare the entry beginning part, and then the second part. I have a general idea of what does what, but the structure just confuses me. Then, inside of this table, we have another table that starts with information. Under information, then we have another table. but it's just a table entry of authors, and authors, think of the colon as equals. Author equals that, name equals this, value equals this, then there's another table entry. So this whole thing is a table entry. This is a table entry. That is equal to that. Slots 2 then is equal to an array. Inside of that array, we have all of these arrays. That's an array. That's an array. That's an array. That's an array. Inside of these arrays, there's things like GPS is entry 1. This is an array of entry 2, though technically I believe that then becomes... This is entry 2, but that's entry 1 inside of that. Entry 3, nothing. Entry 4, nothing. Entry 5 is that. And then... I don't know exactly how this works, but this is an entry. But that entry is a table. So there you've got that. So once you start to understand that everything breaks down into tables, so think of it as things belong to thing. That might be an easy way of explaining this. Anyway, these things are inside of this, so it belongs to a slot. That is a slot. Then you have slot type. So this own slot is this. I'm doing a terrible job of explaining this. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna move back to doing this. Does that reverse light? It does illuminate. And if I lift this up, it still stays illuminated. Did they change direction when it goes up? It's hard to tell. Let's go to nighttime. Oh, night. There we go. So it's showing through. Yeah, it looks as if it does. Can't tell. Oh, wait, we're gonna be welded anyway. That's fine. Yeah. Trunk. So, after trunk, there is... Oh, shit. Rear lights. 2 more things. Not sure. We'll have to... You know, I'm going to open up a trunk. We'll see what's in there. Open up a trunk. Oh, funny. PQRST trunk. Carbon fibre. Don't know how you can focus on this. Lots of experience. Once you get experienced, basically everything here makes sense. Also, I'm heavily medicated. ADHD, otherwise would kick my ass. Even if I do know it, it would kick my ass. I need to watch your modding tutorial video to refresh my brain from the confusion I'm trying to do. Sure. Beam made modding as easy as they could. I'm quite impressed with how they made it easy. They have done a fairly good job of supporting modders. I reckon that they are probably one of the best at it. Could do better though, but they are pretty good. License plate light. There's a, I suppose the way of saying it is, it's pretty good. Nobody's done it better. But, there's room for improvement. There we go, yeah, the room for improvement. What is this number plate light thing? Ah, now we do without that. Then, what are we doing? In here, trunk light. Well, shit. What's that, under tail lights, maybe? Tail lights. I'm gonna add this to the bodywork for the glass, since it can go in there. Yeah. And this. Well, they don't attach. What? Why did one come out red, one come out as a reverse light? Weird. I do like the look of the black, quote unquote. Looks kind of like we're hiding carbon fiber in there, as opposed to, I don't know, what, plastic? Aren't we lightweight? Yay! Sunburst rear left is fog light. Weird Subaru thing. Oh. What do I think could be improved? There's massive holes in the documentation. For instance, they don't go into pretty much anything to do with the engine. But that's one of the first things that people want to modify, is things to do with the engine. So that kind of bites. But I think they're holding off on that now that I've thought about it over the last couple of months. Because they mentioned to me that they want to... Well, basically what they said is, we're sorry for the state of the... I think it was the vehicle controller or the powertrain or something. I can't remember what it was exactly. And I think what they were trying to say is, we know there's work to be done. And I think they were trying to say that that's something that they're going to be doing at some point. I think they were referring to the fact that it was very old, and I think they were trying to say out of date. Fog light on the left. On the rear left? No, both... Like, it's symmetrical here in Australia. And probably most of the world. That is not great. That reflection. I should be able to fix that. How are you looking? You're looking fine. Might put a brake duct in there at some point. Rear fog light is required in Europe. On very least the UK is always easier to spot and import because they add a really ugly one. I think I've seen that. I'm already finished with the front. Kinda. I mean, there's still some work. I have to do UV unwraps and everything. I'm guessing you were talking to me. You did say Dura, and I don't know who Dura is. Why is... Oh, okay. That's all good. We're gonna... Oh, right, yeah. Alright, let's put in some optional stuff for the tail lights. Optionals, beam, miscellaneous. Spring and damp? 100,000 compared to... Yeah, let's grab something maybe a little bit stronger. Sure, buddy. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, hold on, let's undo that. Yeah, we'll leave that in. Grab you. Fuck it, we'll do this by hand. Boot lights. You know what? Nah, fuck it. We're gonna bring it back. All right. You can go away. Spring, good. You can go away. Deform. Strength. Yep, you can go away. You get overwritten immediately. I think that goes away. Cool. Now, have I fucked anything? No, good. Okay. Then... trunk tail lights. I like being able to open up the trunk. Because I really want to show off this rear suspension stuff. The fact that there's a hollowed out vehicle. Then we'll just add a node in for the latch. So what is the normal latch node? Where is sunburst trunk carbon fibre? Looks more like a Group 5. I don't think you've looked at Super GT cars. Super GT 2014. That one's fairly rounded. But you get the idea. I was gonna say, you should be able to just grab the node that opens and closes the trunk latches and read it back to the body. Yeah, but I was trying to... because I have to shave off, like, half a ton? Oh no, not quite half a ton. Okay, about 200 kilos. Which is no... What do we... mean feat? Is that what the thing is? Like, it's... That's a hard task. I know what the Subaru looks like. This is a different era, different car. We did copy one thing. We cut and shut the body and tilted it downwards. So the body is tilted downwards. Which is why I was so excited when I learnt about the rotate option on nodes nowadays, which I didn't know about until yesterday or the day before. Scale node weight makes weight savings easier. I really don't want to do that again. I've learnt a lot more. I can get around that sort of stuff. All I need is... R6 is the one we're going to look for. And it'll be in this position. It'll be a hidden secret node. With no graup. Wow, they just let groups bleed through, huh? R6. Sure. We'll put it around here somewhere. FLT Max, maybe. R6 attached to RX. What are the nodes in here? 2, 5, and 4. Okay, let's hope that that's not too ridiculously strong or weak. Good. Then, how much lighter can I make this? What is it, node weight 1.5? Yeah, that'll do. What are we on node weight? Oh, you know what? I don't have... wheels on. I might be too light. But we'll bring up wheels. Show wheels. Yeah, I'm too light. Oh, fancy. That doesn't happen too often. Well then, since these are unhappy, let's make PSH 7s heavier. Go. Let's go 3. Are they the wrong way around? They are. Oh. Well, we can fix that. If you're too light, just grab the ballast from the covet. Oh, no, I'm gonna add my own ballast. I can make things heavier on my own, thank you very much. I suppose I could make it movable. Yeah. So if I make it like that, then yeah, people can set up their own ballast. We still have one small issue. Yeah. So I suppose we could add that node in now. What does the bonnet want to attach to? F15 wants to attach to H7. Actually, you know what? This will go on the subframe. And it would not be a part of the group. Of which there is no group. Okay, good. Well, let's just double check. Oh, double make sure that there is no group. Good. Some bonnet. Here we go. F15. And node weight doesn't need to be that heavy. Let's go 1.5. It's probably enough. Then outside of a brake grip, sure. Latch is my favorite thing, as I said whilst being shot 54 times. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. They have no documentation on latches, really. Like, bare minimum. What do we have on the front? It's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, well that makes it easy. 1, 2, 2, 3, and 4. And then to the right side. Unfortunately, this wants a 2-lever system, but we're going to do away with the 2-lever system. That would be under Bonnet. Hood latch coupler. Don't understand hoods. God damn it. Okay, you know what? Let's have a look. Have they added this into the documentation yet? I don't like my chances. Yep, nope, they haven't. Fuck. I saw in Node fall through the ground. Yeah, that's hood 8. It's one of them. You know what? I can actually just have a look and see which one pops. Nope. Where is hood release? That's engine, right? No? Yeah, okay. So apparently this is the hood release. I somehow don't think so. So what has detached? Eight stays. So is it 8 that attaches? 6 attaches to something else. H6. No, wait. What was it? H7 attaches to 5. Okay, so out of those two, I want H7 and 5 to be the main one. Okay. Even though this is the other coupler, hood coupler. We want hood latch coupler. Latch, hood catch. Trigger, hood catch. Wait, hold on. Ow. So it's just not attaching. That's right. I can make it like the boot. Advanced coupler control, trunk coupler. Let's go hood catch coupler. Ow. What about hood coupler? Will that work? Didn't look like it. We should actually utilize a standard front bonnet. No, it doesn't. But the hood does come up, or bonnet does come up. Bonnet's also separatable, so it's not a one-piece front clip. I know how hood couplers work. What I'm trying to do now is make it so that I only have to have... Because I hate having to open from the inside. Could do hood pins. Do they have hood pins in Super GT? I don't think they do. No, definitely not. brake group, hood latch. Hood latch. By the way, the reason why you're not getting any kind of box on the interior is usually because... Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, we haven't even added everything yet. Oh yeah, we might actually get to our weight limit very quickly. Forgot about that. For instance, we don't have doors on yet. Can I just run 2 trunk couplers? Group type auto coupling, group type auto coupling. Ah. There we go. Though we'll probably grab these. Okay, does it lift on its own? Fuck. If I click the button, damn it. Actions enabled. Hood catch shrunk. Goes to there, so hood catch goes to here. Action 0. Hood. I know what that node is that's going through the ground. You don't have to worry about it. That'll only be important if we decide to go with the conventional hood type, hood latch type, which at the moment I have not decided to do. Trunk int, okay. That goes to the trigger. Ah. I think that's what we're looking for. Input action is hood. Trigger, okay. Oh wait, no. That was already there, damn it. Input action is all... Okay, well, you know what? Let's try it out. Can't hurt, can it? Well, apparently it can hurt. It can hurt my feelings very badly. For one of my mods, I've had to work on making everything enable on it. And oh my god, I hated it, but I got it to work. Yeah, I've done this a few times and it's so easily forgotten. Unlikely, but fuck, yeah. I just want the old school hood. Bonnet. Force ID. Oh, F15. H7. Unlikely? Yep. A lot less likely. You know what? No. That, we'll go to H7, but we'll apply the force, I reckon, from FX3L. So then it pushes from there. Because if they're overlapping, then yeah, the force apply won't work properly. Well, that didn't work. When I was in grade 8, and that's what motivated me to start making mods for Assetto Corsa. Oh, really? Since my PC simply didn't run BeamNG well. Ah, yeah. Did you ever try the BeamNG thing for Assetto Corsa? I feel like I heard a lot about that at first, but then like it just went quiet. They both do action 0. Action 0. Trunk latches are there? Just the one? Awesome. Advanced coupler control. Let's go have a dig into the Lua. Advanced coupler control. Oh, already. Hood. Okay. Trunk? No. Really? I already ran into no's. Advanced coupler control. Couplings. No. Trunk coupler. No response. Okay. Then I think I'm gonna grab just their code for this. So trunk coupler to start with. This is not going to be called trunk coupler because it's probably going to conflict. So bonnet coupler. Then what was this? F15 and H7, I think. Bonnet, latch. F15. Then triggers 2. Triggers 2. You know what? Actually, we'll do a transfer of things. Heard. I don't like it being a sphere, to be honest, so we'll leave that as it is. Base rotation, rotation, translation. 0, good. Base. Hold on. It's missing size. Okay. And then it's got an extra one. Sure. Oh, size, as opposed to being a singular unit, it is an entire thing. Ah. Okay. Then base rotation goes here. You go here. You're all fine. Then actions enabled. Trunk. There's 5 references to it. So hood, trunk, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing one. Okay, then that one. Yep, that is exactly the same. Okay. Better be the vanilla time. It's sure it'll beat possibly a 2-wheel drive vanilla car. See, it's not just the car, it's the fact that it's also trying to fit into regulations. I was gonna say, don't copy over triggers too, because the box is gonna be in the wrong place. Oh no, the box's position is relative to the node position. Unless you applied like a global offset or global translation. Yeah, no, that didn't fix it. You should not underestimate how much faster also all-wheel drive is compared to two-wheel drive. So there's like massive difference there. This can be changed. Why? Why do you hate me? What about doors? Let's look at doors now. We're going to be having doors soon anyway. doors, F. So, advanced coupler controller. Let's have a look at for this. Nothing. Please don't tell me it's hard-coded into the game engine. Did I see a thing called type name? Ah. I really don't want to be looking too deep into this. Couplers is such a frustrating thing. P8R to D14. Whoops. Anyway. P18, yeah, so they're overlapped. Simple. Is there pop open on this? Let's have a look. Pop. Yeah, they have a pop open thing. But that wouldn't stop it from connecting, would it? No, I don't see anything connecting these two. When you decide to move latching, node, so they don't work anymore. I know this is what happens, but I was hoping to avoid it. I have done this before, I just don't remember how to do it. Oh, different bonnets, okay. Flex bodies, controller, advanced coupler controller. Fuck you. There. That all looks fine. Yep. 2, 1. Then latch. Brake grip. Okay, is this anywhere? That is not anywhere. Awesome. Did I put in F15? Is that the node that I created? Where? There's H6. Oh. Where's F15? Oh. Is the problem that I don't have F15 in? Didn't I make F15? Subframe front. That was my bad. F15. There. Okay. I bet you it just works now. like a glove. DIMM spring and damp values. We don't need this to be so strong. Let's go 300,000. Okay, we're getting close. H8 is holding in place for some weird reason. Let's get rid of H8. Nah. This will probably fix it. Oh wait, I know how to do it now. Okay, so we'll just give it a fresh cut. You click the button, then... Oh look, it opened! You can see EndeavourOS NG channel now on your server. Another note, I've updated the Hyperscintilla model and JBeam. Oh, sweet. Let's have a look. Still incredibly sharp. Oh, I see that you have made it smoother, but realistically, in a race, that would be a huge detriment. God, that's so cool. This is a really good job, by the way. You've done amazing work. That could do with some cleaning up. That's an epic shot. Well done with that shot. That looks good. Well done. For your first mod, it's pretty fucking amazing. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. This has got to be turned up a lot. Where are the overlapping nodes? Wait. Oh, that's right. They don't attach to H6. I'm an idiot. Anyway. So... why is it no pop? I closed it. Okay. No, these are. So, trigger. Triggers. So these can be the same name, so I don't have to be concerned about that. I suppose we need pop, don't we? H4 against FX1. Probably do the job. But it just doesn't want to pop open. That's right, we did it on the long nose. I'm pretty sure the pop open section is missing for the hood. I believe that the hood usually has those. That's probably why it's not doing anything. No, the problem is that it's attached, but it's not detaching. Good, no, that is accurately done. Does input action. Input action. Oh yeah, we need the new thing. Oh, I forgot about that. Default interactions. Completely forgot about it. Wait, that doesn't. Oh, for fuck's sake. What was I doing? No, it's not deep. Alright, let's see where this shows up. Sunburst 2. No, it only shows up in the door, so it doesn't have a default interaction. Unless it does. You know what, yeah, let's do this. F2. Super Sun. Default dot interactions. How this works. Oh, yeah, so this is the action. Yeah. It's probably under the pickup. Let's go have a look at the pickup. Because the pickup is like the one that shows how to do these things. Custom input? No. Input actions? What the fuck? Oh, it's not that one. It's not that either. Not that. Yeah, not that either. That's gonna be a no. Fuck. Why do they have, like, controllers in here? Jesus. Would it be under default interactions? ABC. Default interactions. Cancel. Fuck. Alright, let's have a look at pickup doors. And then we'll search pickup for door coupler. Pickup. No, nowhere else. Fuck. Welcome, Pidgeist. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I would try and go and look in the common folder and the pickup folder to see if there's anything there. That's unlikely. I remember seeing something. Coupler system. Yeah, wrong sort of coupler. Advanced? The coupler system can also be controlled by the advanced coupler control, which is too advanced for this section of the document. So will not be covered here. Another system that can control couplers is couplings. Thanks. A series and D series. Okay, well, I'll have a look in common then. I think you're maybe onto something there. Advanced example. Ah. No. No, and no. Damn it. Do I have the long nose here? Fasto V16. Jason. Okay, so oh, those are only the infos. Oh, did I not? Wait, where's the material file? Main.materials. Ah. Is there not JSON in here? Ah, JSON. Yep, no. Okay, that sucks. Then I suppose we'll just have a look at Bonnet. Or Hood, because this is American. Wait, did I keep the dual latch system? Really? Am I thinking of the wrong vehicle? I could have sworn I made this a singular thing. I did make it a singular thing. Then what the hell? I'm looking at the wrong hood. There we go. Here, we messed around. It looks exactly the same to me. Ah, this is the one. Hood catch coupler. Alright, well, let's just transfer everything over. Next is hood catch coupler. And auto coupling. Grab this. Plop you there and transfer over. Looks fine to me. I don't want to, but okay. Wait. No, yeah. Then hood goes there and actions enabler. Are you an enabler? With oh, there is no actions enabled. That immediately broke it. Nodes missing. Well, let's bring that back. What did I fuck up? Oh, right. Nope. There we go. Okay. Then that was not the fix. This is not the fix you're looking for. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Catch goes into trigger event links. That goes into a vent. Do I not have a vent in here? I don't have a vent in here. Events. Hood catch. Okay, this is just built different, apparently. Entirely different system. So, the problem was they were using a different system! Awesome! They were using, what was it? Actions enabled. Okay, that's all just translation stuff. No, we don't care about that. How irritating. Alright. Thus I remember the greetings. I'm gonna call you Believe, because that's basically the only word I can grab out of that. You know what's the level of customization BBG can have via Lua modding? I mean, if you see other games with Lua modding, can you found technical miracles like procedural and infinite terrains in Gmod? No. You can do infinite terrains. The thing is there's just limitations with BeamNG's game engine at the moment that make that sort of stuff problematic. Alright, give me a bit. I'm gonna go get a drink. Anything vehicle-wise, there's a lot that can be done in BeamNG. Map stuff, I don't really do a lot with. I just know tidbits here and there. You don't need Lua to have infinite size maps. So, I want different pop values. So where is pop? There's only one reference to pop. Good. You know what, I'm gonna have a look at again this. Pop. that old or is that current? Yeah, that was old. Okay. Good. And it pops. But not enough. Okay, so it's not that. 0.7? I can't remember. They do these things weird. We might go H6. Bit strong. Go to 1.5. Go to 2 and 2. Ooh, 1. 100? $200? $300? $400? Then the coupler is not strong enough. Fuck me. Oh, H6 is the only... Okay, so we're gonna go... H2 L and R. Yeah, terrain deformation is crazy. I have. It's something which I'd considered in the past and got close to making a few times, but every single time I was like, it just doesn't interest me that much. So the fact that they did it, awesome. Sometimes it can be very, very weird trying to do stuff like this. Oh yeah, no, it is very weird. Wait, why does it lift up and then just plop? Oh. Is that enough? Yeah, that looks to be enough. But then the coupler is not strong enough, or long enough. So... Open force magnitude. Oh. Make it not so wild and flippy-floppy when it opens. Then duration, close duration, 2.5, closing magnitude, 180. $280. Okay. Let's increase this. And it really struggles. That's fine. Let's go to 5 times so we can get a really vertical herd latch, bonnet latch. Open force magnitude, closing force magnitude. Let's go 500. There we go. Opens nice and wide. And then it comes down and it latches. Okay. What do we got for stability? Okay. We might lose these ones and do corner pins because, yeah, this is not particularly strong. Let's go H for L and R. And then we'll go subframe front. We'll duplicate these. L and R. Group? What? Why? I put the name of the node in group IM. That's where that went wrong. Oh my god. No wonder I thought I'd written it in, but I hadn't. Oh. That is so dumb. Alright, let's get 4 L and R. Right is negative. Yeah, there is a deformation on the thing. Which the bonnet is entertaining. It is a very smooth movement that I've got it set up at the moment, and I kind of like it. Generating terrain from map data and open streets as possible. There's a thing. Have a look. It's a MapMP, I think they call it, or MapNG. Yeah, MapNG. It's a video on YouTube, and they've made a tool that you can go to. Oh, you're talking about doing it live. See, the thing about them is that's core to the fundamentals of the game engine, how they do that. I've generated 2 maps using MapNG. Honestly, I've tried MapNG, MapNG, I believe, and I don't really like it that much. I've tried to get textures with it. Yeah, it seems unpolished at the moment. Now, where's our attachments? Here they are. L R. So it doesn't like having 2 hood latches, or bonnet latches. SFX was the failure there. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I can fix that. Give me a second. Let's go. H. You're not gonna work for me, eh? Yeah, 7. You almost worked. It's like you're only undoing half the hood. It's like it's, yeah, it's like it's undone the left side. No? That thing's broken. So that's a latch node, that's a latch node. So they're not overlapping. What is... That's under compression, so that's trying to push out. 15 is stretching as if it's attaching the moment it lets go. Wait, it's like it's binding somehow. Like, look and pop. Oh, there's some sort of a connection between H5L and H15L. H15L. H15? F15. Aha! I made a problem. There we go. Good. Comes up. Then, oh, okay. Comes back down. Perfect. And how's it attach? Good enough. I'm not going to have to worry about aerodynamics or anything like that causing an issue here. But I know Microsoft have the money to license pretty much everything. Yeah. Imagine Microsoft and Beam devs making a Beam and G Forza. It would be $130 for the game, or Game Pass subscription, but only after it's been out for a couple of months. Or a year, and then after the beginning of the holiday season, so you're missing like all of these opportunities to play with your friends and whatnot, then it would come to Game Pass, and then they would increase the Game Pass price, and then eventually remove it from Game Pass and make it look like a big win for gamers. Yeah, it's because manufacturers don't like having that, and also I think they just don't want to pay the money for it. Licensing costs a lot of money, especially considering that they've already spent a lot of the money, I'm assuming a lot of it, on employees, all sorts of manner of things that they needed to get to the point where they are now. Like, when they first started, they weren't going to be able to afford licensing. So now that they've got the game going, could you imagine trying to, like, not posthumously, but like a post-release getting licensing for things? It would have to be DLC. And I think that they want to stay away from DLC, at least until they've reached, like, version 1. Classic subscription models? Yeah, you say classic, I say modern. Oh. Yeah, okay, we'll have to mess with that too. But there we go. Gotten this far. Oh yeah, we still have that jumping thing. Well, we'll deal with that once we get any sort of feedback. Do we have feedback? No, nothing yet. 2 views. As expected of that forum. Anybody? No. Nobody yet. Alright. Then I suppose we move on to doors. But looking at time, it will become classic? Yeah. I just think of it as such a modern shit thing. That's what I kind of meant. Is like, I don't want it to seem like this is the sort of thing that we were used to beforehand. The only one that existed that way was the, wait, no, there's carbon fiber doors, right? Doors. A, B, C, D. Default. Differential doors. No, there's not carbon fiber here. Front right door, front left door. Panel. Panel, racing door panel, racing door panel. Okay. Well, we have door panels. Let's start with the door. Curse of being famous? What are we talking about? Oh, maybe getting... I mean, they weren't pinging me, so at least they respected that. But the fact is that I'm streaming and they're asking, how's the modding going? I saw that and I just had a sigh of, fuck YouTube. Microsoft Flight don't have destroyable brand image? Maybe. I think for them, they just kind of probably went, that's out of scope. For not getting the help, but instead just some people say hi. Sure, Should go now? Alright, thank you, Believe Infinite. Oh! I do remember you now. Infinite Final. I remember that string. Front right door. Let's bring in both doors to Blender and see how they sit. Import. Bring those lovely deals in. Now, do door panels have anything? They do. But these have them anyway. So what does the door panel do then? Nothing. No, you can just remove those. I think... Ooh! You guys are pigs. Burping like that on stream. Let's delete these vertices. Why didn't they get deleted? Weird. Then... Ooh. Is that gonna cause problems? Probably. Actually, what I'll do, because I know how hinges work. S.93. .9? Yeah, let's go S.9. S.9. Okay. That works. We'll hold on to them for now. We won't delete them right away. There we go. Hey, let's see if it works. Yes, it does. Exactly as I expected. Isn't that cool? I went for the butterfly doors. Are you proud of me? I think I know what's gone wrong. It is expecting there to be a front crash structure, and it's trying to grab onto that? Maybe? I'm gonna try removing fenders and whatnot. There's you. Fender, goodbye. What the fuck are you trying to attach to? You're not even attached to F5. What are you attached to? F's. What? Why? Sure. Whatever you say, buddy. Let's attach these doors. Supersun door! I don't think I need door panels, honestly. Macarena doors to reduce drag? Sure. She's beautiful, thanks, Capel. You know how you literally deleted that section of... Oh! It's the top and the bottom, not the top and the middle? Good point. I completely didn't think about that. Yeah, I'm so dumb. So... Fuck. Oh, what did I delete? Hinge. So we have D7 and D1. Okay. D4. Is D1 the one that I got rid of? Yep, I got rid of D1. Well, that's not right. Oh, okay, yep, I see it now. We're working on the one side. Where's the other side to the hinge? Oh, we're only working on the one side of the door. Okay, yep, nope. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay, then when we open... Well... What can you do? I mean, I kind of like the fact that they open upwards. Well, it looks kind of cool. Is that just me? I think it's cool. I think I can do away with door panels. I don't want door panels. Door panel... Go away. Door panel, go away. Then the actual door panels. Is there actually anything in here? Let's have a quick look. But the mesh, which I don't want, adds extra door weight. That's it. Okay. Yeah, no, we don't want that. I like the look of the bare door anyway. In fact, I don't know, do I exaggerate this even more and have it open even more? Pointed that out because I feel like you would have been stuck on there for a while. No. What I was literally about to do was find H4, sorry, it was to duplicate it. I was also going to find my way to the latch because I know that, that I could just put it in the hinge section and just fill out the hinge section. I would have gotten there and realized, what the hell is H1? Why is H1 not doing anything? Had a look to see where H1 is on the door, gone, where the fuck is H1? I can't find H1. Then I would have had to look in the node section to find the location of H1 and then gone, oh, I deleted it. So I would have gotten there. Well done, though. I have a habit of doing things, then forgetting that I did them. Bro, it looks like McLaren doors on clap-out Super Impreza. Sure. Oh, these go inwards as well. Okay, let's bring... Nah, I'm gonna edit it here. That was the wrong thing. There. then kind of just wanna. It's not a drastic shift outwards, but can I? No, I can't. I was hoping that I could, doesn't open very wide, but you know what? She'll be right, mate. Sweet. I love this thing so much. This thing is just... Oh, it's so menacing and stupid at the same time. Not happy with the material in the exhaust, but aside from that, I'm pretty happy. Whoops. I should probably work on that, shouldn't I? Ah, well. We'll do that another time. But I pretty much helping you out, made it a little fast. Oh yeah, no, definitely made it faster. Grip 5 V16 Barstow? Yeah. Made that late last year? Earlier this year? I can't remember. Now we move on to rear doors. Then we have like cut and wide. I think I might start with cut. Cut, cut, sweet. You know what? I'm gonna just put these in all the same section. They don't need to be separate. Let's edit the rear doors now. Yeah, let's get rid of those. And oh, perfect. Why does that happen? Did I not? Oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't have. No, I would have had transparency open. Whatever. Glad that the things line up. Good. Suppose on door cut, then no fender flare, no door panel, door welding, sure, I mean that can go in there. Back from my late shift job? Really? Well, Juico 3D. Do I sometimes call you Justo 3D? I feel that I've called you that. Now that I'm looking at the name and realize that it's not Justo. Just spent 4 hours modding. Now I come to watch you mod because I encounter a problem I don't know how to even begin fixing. You can chuck it in chat and I can potentially try to help you out, but can keep your expectations in check because we're using text chat and it's not going to be so easy. This time around, make sure that you have set correct inches. Yeah. You kind of ruined it because I was going to do the same thing again. Like as a bit of a joke, but... Hinge. So, fuck, I don't remember what I even deleted. What was the nodes I deleted again? Probably... Oh shit, it starts at the middle of the numbers. Fuck. Oh no, I left it open. Oh, thank God. Okay. Awesome. Hinge. Yeah. I got rid of 15, 16, and 17. So 15 gets replaced with 18. $15 gets replaced with 18. Okay, there needs to be some sort of limiter put on here. Does this one also need a limiter? No, it looks like it still has a limiter. Well, I fucked it up. Wait, does it not close properly? Oh no, it does close properly. Okay, pop open outer detent, inner detent. I don't know what that means. Limiter dampener. Okay, so 19. We still have 19. Why is our limiter not working? We moved it around a little bit, but it shouldn't be that drastic. Beam and G to reload. If you're reloading a car, it's Control R. If you're reloading Lua, it's Control L. I made a custom texture. Oh, I don't want to help with texture or material things. It's 10% generating the materials, which is like the fun part, and then it's like 130,000% making sure that things are set correctly because you'll fucking go over it that many times. I made a custom texture, just doing some weird things, just slightly modified version of the Burnside's R6 texture and the rest of the things for that material entry in the materials file. Okay. Two things. One, debugger. Check your debug in the console. That is the tilde key, which is next to your number 1 key. Number 2, in F11, go to your material editor, search for the material that you're looking for, then do most of your editing here. Then finally, number 3, once you hit the save, which the save icon will show up around here. Can I? Oh, there we go. You'll go into your mods folder. So this is my mods folder. Go up 1 level, then under vehicles. What vehicle did you say it was? The Burnside? I don't think I have a Burnside at the moment, do I? No. Anyway, inside of these, then you'll have in a main.materials or whatever materials it is. Whatever materials file. Copy that back into your mod. Looking at the wrong door? Are they... Not the same? Why is this one fighting me? Are these supposed to be symmetrical? What's happening? Wait. Did I not export this? There we go. Anyway, working on the left door. So the main one, D19. You have D19 still though. So what is D19 trying to attach to? D19 is trying to attach to F9? F9. F9, yeah. Yep, trying to attach to... Oh, because it's more forward. Okay, let's change that to F8. I wonder if it's because, like, the extreme angle that it's on. Okay, I have to remember how these sorts of things work. Oh, my butt! What sort of beams are we working with? Normal. Wait, what? Really? That seems unlikely. Beam type. Pop open. Ah. This is a normal type beam? Just beams, please. Fuck. Beams. Okay. Long bound. What? You can't. There's only one What does beam long bound on a normal type beam do? Looks like you've been busy. I have been modding myself again. Really? What, like the split tongue sort of thing that people do? Have you gone for the femur extension? What modding of yourself have you done? I managed to get career working on one of maps. Sure. Oh, so game modding as well? I'm just about to sit down and do some work on it. Cool. What program has been made since I fell asleep? This much progress has been made. Oh, I took off fenders and hood. Bonnet. Sorry. Fender. And whilst we're here, I just want to quickly go in, change body to get rid of welded boot. There we go. Not again. What? Why is the hood... Why is the bonnet not working now? You guys saw, we went through this whole thing of making the bonnet work. I feel slighted. Sorry, I am sorry bad at writing. Is that intentional? When I do it too fast, it's meant to be TOO. I am making a new UK theme map for BeamNG, and I have managed to get the career to work on it alongside the RLS mod. Cool. I joined earlier when you started working on it, but I missed the process of actually working on it. Yeah, that'll happen. I just keep plodding away on things. So why is the bonnet now acting up? Fenders, that. Don't need. No, I did need that, but okay. Yeah, so we're looking for beams that are under stress. So we're having the same sort of binding issue. Because once it gets going, where's the pop again? And then we can't close it, can we? Oh, yeah. Now that we got that strength up, pop open magnitude, drop that way down. Drop that way down. Drop that way down. Alert. Then closing magnitude. Let's go almost 50% more. Okay, good. Now, what the hell is wrong with F6 nodes? Is it because we got the doors and the things attached to it? Probably that's what it is. Now you're acting different. Because it was trying to work on jittering doors. sorry, jittering frame nodes. Yep, okay. It wasn't a fault of anything except for weird node not being happy. Okay. Crisis averted. We don't have to play Crisis. Don't worry, guys. I saved you from it. What are we doing for weight? If I turn show feet on... $972. Okay. We still have plenty of weight to go. Oh yeah, we don't have glass or anything, do we? Okay, let's look at glass. Windshield and backlight. Good. Good. It's got lightweight glass? Oh, really? Well, let's have a look at that then. Lightweight glass. Nice. Windshield. Lightweight windshield. Good. Why windshield brake? Let's increase the weight of F6 a little bit. Oh, no, still unhappy. No, it doesn't like it. What is the difference between lightweight and this? It looks like it hasn't really moved anything. What a 24-hour race checks, fuck me. Ah. Let's go to your channel. I don't see music here. That looks like a Commodore. Have I not seen this channel before? Have I seen it?
Hello, I love cars. And this game... Hello, I love cars. And this game lets me build them. The game, Automation, the Car Company Tycoon. And, as you can see, I've got quite a lot of cars already in my category. Some not finished, some super well detailed. But this game is constantly going up and up in updates. And sometimes cars break if you use mods. So I've recently been going through my cars and changing them to mostly BeamNG mods, assets, so that they don't break again in the future.
I see that you got a few of my mods in there.
These are my cars, and this is my journey about fixing them. These ones down here, we've already done. Check the playlist if you want to go find them. And today's video is going to be this one. Manic Mr. Sue. MR Sue.
Okay. Yeah. Worth a subscribe. Not that that's going to change much in YouTube's algorithm, honestly. But, yeah. I think more practice with not stammering or editing it out. I stammer a lot, so I just edit it all out and cover it with proper editing. So, odd watching yourself? Sure. It is weird to watch your own content back. I hate it when my mum chucks it on the TV when I go around. It's like, no, Mum, I've seen it. I hate it. Stop, please. It's so excruciating. She's like, I'm just trying to show this person. I don't care. I don't want to watch it. It's too much. That needs to be unwrapped properly. What specs have you got, PC? It's in the description. You can have a look. She's just proud of her famous son. No, I think, yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I might see about closing this gap up a little bit. That is too big of a gap. It'd be better if she was to put the game on and show your mods to your family. Yeah, but I think if I asked her to download Steam, she would think that I was trolling her. It's like, you can't download Steam. It is now, BBZ. It wasn't when I bought it. What are we doing? Glass. Yeah, so we're sticking with vanilla glass. Then glass in the doors. Why are the doors not with glass? because I don't have glass in. I've got it... Where are the doors? Let's edit this as well. May as well. Yeah, no, that's correct. Yeah. What? Where'd my tools go? What the fuck? All I did was change the door glass. Not the doors themselves. Why did that break anything? I know what happened. I'm an idiot. There we go. And we got glass in. Is there lightweight door glass? There is. And that stuff doesn't break. Good. Sweet. Ryzen 9 5900 XT. That's a good CPU. That's worth a lot of money too. When RAM prices went crazy. 4070 Super. Yeah. Also, my RAM is balanced as well. It's a proper kit. CL16. So it's pretty good quality RAM. How does yours run so poorly? I feel that... Oh, 170 mods. Okay, that would make sense. Before RAM prices, yeah. CL30, oh, that's very slow. Corsair Vengeance? It was over 300 mods? Ugh. Oh, it's how far out the hinge comes, not how far forwards. Yeah, whatever. What next? I suppose now we start working on the dash. Dude, the dasher. Door, bumper, roll cage, stiffening. Yeah, let's bring these up. You know what, actually, before we move on, let's... What else? Those are fine. Interior. Interior as well, okay. No, I can't do that. Okay. You know, we'll just do it this way. Can I? No. Ah. Okay. No. Okay. so ham-fisted. They'll all be in the wrong position. So let's... that's going to be a problem. Okay. There we go. Now we have the rotation in. Well, that's not right. That was the wrong thing. That's what I wanted to press. Dash. Right, we made a custom dash, didn't we? So we're gonna have to do that. Eventually. Oh, there's the interior. Okay. Stripped interior. Okay, we're gonna have to, yeah, work on this a lot. Lightweight dashboard? Race dashboard. Okay. Offset race steering column. Oh, offset towards you. That offset seems wrong. That is because it is wrong. Okay. Seats? Where are the seats? Why are the seats not in the interior? Oh, that's front right. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to grab our own interior. So let's do that. Interior, E-F-G-H-I, in area. Okay. Don't need that. Dashboard, lightweight, race. We're going race. And let's change everything Super Sun. Sunburst to Super Sun. Then there we go. Oh, really? Nice. Oh. Supersun dashboard race, column rally, shift to M, shift to DCT, CVT, shift to M race. Sequential is the one we'll be using. Okay, so sequential, handbrake, handbrake, handbrake padding. What? Handbrake. Padding. Oh. I could use either? Alright. FPS at 4K. Yeah, I don't know what I get. I don't get that much. Not super rich or anything. What is happening here? Why is this one not contracting properly? Oh, because these aren't offset properly. That's why. What? When do they start and stop being... Oh. There we go. Supersun pedals. Supersun pedals. Okay, we can get rid of regular pedals and we'll just go race box. Don't know the difference between race pedal box and rally pedal box, but we'll have a look. Pedals, manual pedals. Offset race. Race pedal box. Yeah, if we're going further back, we'll go the offset race pedals. Okay. Supersun's pedal box clutch. Sure. Okay, yep, that is a separate thing. Pads clutch, pads B. What is up with the weird formatting that's happened? Sure, we'll leave those in. Don't think we need them, however. % ratio. Probably keep standard with that. Won't need sat-nav in a vehicle like this. Okay, we got regular seats, which we can get rid of. Actually, probably get rid of all of them and just use the normal ones. Supersun seats are... Same weird thing, huh? Seats, cargo load floor. Supersun gauges, metric. We'll probably... since this is a Japanese-only car, we'll have real units on the dash. Should should be in bed right now at 6 a.m. in the morning. Ugh. A lot of this I can move with offset. Let's start with the interior, which we don't have. So stripped interior skin. Interior style. Ah. What the hell? Does that change with anything? Comfort interior? I mean, we got a race dash. I don't think it matters, does it? Alcantara dash? Yeah, no, I said that right. Yeah, that changes nothing. What is this meant to be? I think we can do away with that. Incel race? Yeah, we may keep that in just so people could use that if they want. Spare wheel? Probably not. Resolution doesn't mean much. Yeah, I get that. It's just the dashboard material. But it wasn't changing anything. Like, base interior? Why is it core here and not on the dash itself? Weird choice. Under here, we've got horn, steering, column race. Don't need that. Pedals. Okay. Good. We can add offsets to things. Goops. I don't think we're going to run goops in this. Yeah, we can get rid of goops. That's fine. For non-stripped interior? Sure. I can see it in the stripped interior option though? Yeah. Let's fix our dash. So, if you remember, we did work on our dash. I'll have to fix that. And we rotated it based on this. So now I have to figure out what my rotation was. Fuck. All right, let's... Did I keep a default of this dash? Where are we? Okay, there we are. No, I didn't. Okay. That was wrong. What did I do wrong? There we go. 0.5? No, almost. Three, 3, 1, 3, 0, 1. There. Don't actually need you, do I? Then let's make our way downtown. I'm walking fast. I need to change the name of this. So it's just Super Sun Dash Racing? It is. Good. That should be in then. That doesn't look offset to me. Super Sun dashboard. I haven't activated this mod file yet. Well, I don't think that worked. Let's go striped interior so then we at least know whether it's working or not. Yep, that is not our interior. We'll have to fix that. What is happening there? It's trying to put the interior over flex bodies. Is it stripped main and sedan? Okay, show me mine. Why is mine not working? Oh yeah, because that's right. Where is dash and interior? There we go. That's looking, I mean, jank, but better. What am I looking for? I'm looking for interior. Interior, empty. Oh, it is empty. Striped interior. Huh? Excuse? Excuse. Where's the dash? Oh, I have to select it. Apparently core slot doesn't mean a lot. in recent modding. So why are you not getting the rotation? You're meant to be affected by the rotation, are you not? Well, now it's in place. It's so weird. Why did it want the rotation? I feel that there's been a mistake. Has there been a disturbance in the force? I'm gonna quit and reload. Just in case there's some sort of, like, caching issue happening. I've only just seen that turbo. Oh, really? Well, it's gonna have a box around it. Well, let's get those doors on. Did I not? I could have. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have saved it right. Well, let's get it reset back up. What else did we do? Everything else seems to be fairly reasonable. Oh, it almost misses the seat too. Where are the seats? Rear seats empty. Front right seat empty. Front left seat. Offset race. Then interior. Striped interior. Then unstriped interior. Race dashboard. Where's fuel cell? Empty. Sure, whatever. Good. Okay, so it wasn't some sort of caching bug. Apparently, it does want the offset. Then let's... Oh, does it not apply to children slots? Maybe that's what it is. Well, let's find ourselves our not offset. We don't need rotation. Column race. Do want node rotate. Oh yeah. Did I ever write down how much I moved the interior? Dash over, point that amount. Wrong way. Thought I saw a minus in there. Okay, moved over a whole 8 centimeters. Let's do the same to the seat. You what now? Why is this not working? Sunburst C. Oh. What an annoyance. Okay. Move. Does that still work? No. Because the seat is a subpart. So, yeah, okay, as you can see, the base is moved, but it's not moving all children. I'm surprised YouTube hasn't crapped out with this stream this long. Oh yeah, we're at the end. It's about to be cut off if we go for anything more than a few more minutes. So, I might even get it all the way through the outro. Thanks everybody for being here. Otherwise, it doesn't store the last like 10-20 minutes of the stream and won't do anything over 12 hours. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, that kind of sucked to lose that. But yeah. It has been a pleasure. We have made a ton of progress. Let's go ahead and save this quickly. If I do a stream tomorrow, it'll be a very short stream, then we'll move on to doing recording stuff. So I'm gonna pop off, I'll do recording, then I will finish off that video and get the video out. Then there'll be a stream in a following day or two. Bixby, by the way, try Snowed Move 2. I think that is like a stacking thing, not so much a child thing, but I'll give it a try. But not today, because we are done. Thanks everybody for being here. That especially gives a thanks to the people that donated today. So, Devash Paul, thank you for the 25 Indian rupee. And thanks Slayer for becoming a channel member. Very much appreciated. So, then, thanks to everybody else in the chat. Oh, Slayer is still even here in the chat. Caden, some W1. Okay, that's some late speak. I think I said Caden. BBZ, thanks for being here. I tried to move 24 certain things that don't actually move, and it works. Sure. Anyway, Manic Gaming Guy, thanks for being here. C1X, thanks for being here again. I guess a lot of you guys